Hi, Grizzly. Thank you so much. Oh my god. A full year? You've been here a full year. Dude, it feels like it's been longer than that in a weird way. I don't know if that's just me, but it feels like you've been here for a fucking lifetime, dude. I seriously don't know how, like, it's barely been a year. A full goddamn year here. I can't believe how much has changed and all the people that joined along the way. This isn't my anniversary, but ours. Cheers to the team and my fellow Shroomies. Let's shoot for the stars. Let's shoot for the stars! Thank you so much, Grizz. I feel like I've been here for ages. Seriously, I feel the gray hair coming out. Also, thank you, Not So Smart, for subscribing with Prime. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. It's the Nerd Day. It's me. Wait, what I miss? It's been one full year since since Grizz has been a part of, has been here. So he just subscribed for the full 12 years. It's crazy. I mean, 12 years, 12 months. God damn, I can't spoke it. Hello, Dragmere, thank you so much for the 10 stream. Hello. Hello, welcome in, everybody. Hello. Also, welcome in, Snowman. How are ya? Also, how y'all doing? I hope your bitch ass ate. I literally just ate before stream. Also, hello. Hi, Mild. Hello, hi, Mild, right? Welcome in, first time chatter. I see you came over from Cabby. Hey. I hope Cabby's doing well. How are you? Welcome in, welcome in. Well, would you look at that? 80 whole streams here. You ready for this weekend, Gremlin? I'm so ready for this weekend. Hi, James. Hello. Thank you for the 80 stream streak. God damn, that's crazy. That's crazy. Nobody's more dedicated than my boy James. I am Bat Boy. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shroomy Army. I appreciate you. Welcome. Hello. Okay, let me go down the list and let me say hello to everybody that is here. Hello. Hi, Mlock. Hi, KJ. Hello. Hi, Opponent Jeff. Hi, Opponent Jeff. Welcome. Hi. Hello. Hey, it's my OP, this fairy turf. Hi, Chains. Hello. Hi, Dr. Shaky. Welcome in. Hi, Not So Smart. Hello. Hi, Brain. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Mild Ride. Hello. Hi, Corla. Hello. Welcome in. Hi, Rachel. Welcome in. Hello. Hi, Pizza. Hello. Hi, Snowman. Hello. Hi, JMZ. Hello. Up. Hi, Dragmere. Hello. Hi, Shadow. Hello. Oh my God. Okidori. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Hi, Okidori. What were you guys up to? What were you guys doing? Welcome in. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. What were you guys up to? What were you guys doing? Not the best, but all right. I found out today I have a metatarsal fracture on the left side of my left foot from rolling my ankle playing pickleball in Crocs. Oh no, see, this is why we don't trust Crocs around here, Snowman. Please rest up, Buttercup. Hi, Ormagoden. Hello. Welcome in. Did I miss anyone? Hold on. Hello. Welcome in, everybody. Hello. We were playing Pocket Mirror. It's a spooky, frilly RPG maker game. Ooh, that sounds like so much fun. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome. Hello, everybody. I am Tiny Pixie Day. I'm a variety streamer. I tend to do reactions, gaming, and a little bit of singing every now and then. But welcome in. Should I put them in sports mode? You should, but they probably still won't work. Also, welcome in, Liz. Hello. Bonjour, Madam Tiny Pixie Day. How are you feeling today? It's a lovely day today in Beijing and Hong Kong, China. I learned about the Three Kingdoms Chinese Civil War. Yes, we are going to be learning about history today. Today is going to be a history-themed type of video. So I know that's something new, but I know you guys are a bunch of history nerds with me, and I want to learn more about history. We got to grow that edumacation together, you know? Thank you again so much, Okadori. If you have to raid and run, I completely understand. Make sure you eat food, drink water, and go to the restroom. Thank you so much for trusting me with your community. Hello. I've been reading Trailer Park Bikini Vampires, and there's a fairy character just like you, just like me. Also, hi, Deadly Mouse. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna play a quick little raid video. Because might as well for all the raiders. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you. Let me find the raid video. Is this it? Nope, that's not it. That's definitely not it. Hold on. Un momento, por favor. Un momento, por favor. Un momento, por favor. Raid. Okay. And then another time, a guy dressed up in a maid outfit and thought that that was gonna impress me. Open your eyes, baby girl. And I looked at it and I was just like, ah! My name Day means great, powerful one. No! No! I can't do this anymore! No! There goes my wings!
Oh, never mind. It's a collectible. Okay, you can raise.
Put your hands up. You made a beautiful sword, but it's gonna poke a lot of assholes.
You need to drink milk.
Ah, you're right! Ah! I gotta go get milk. I gotta go get milk. I just drank a shit ton of water thinking that would help. Oh my fucking... Hold on. I need...
Chat, we warned her.
I need... Hold on. Hold on.
Day.
Hold on. I gotta go. I'll be back. Hold on.
Day.
Eat my feet!
You ever study psychology? No, I've just been through trauma. Ding! Keep playing with me, motherfuckers. Huh?
You guys broke me. Are you proud of yourself? You broke me. My mom just sent me a text and was just like, why are people threatening you? And I was like, sorry, Mom. My mom is here. Tell my mom hi. She hasn't commented, but tell her hi. Everyone behave. Be nice. With your fat cock. Stop! Don't say that for my mom! And they're like, I miss the TV. You miss her? I'm here.
I farted and a poopy almost slipped out.
And it fires this gigantic round.
What would your last words be? I've had harder! Guys, would you love me if I was your worm? I'd rather get fucking run over with a lawnmower. Pet me. Pet me right now.
Yada yada. Now bend over. I can tell people to do anything.
Okay, I need to stop air thrusting. That's not very demure and girly of me to. What can I say? I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. I'm just a girl. One more time.
100.
Suddenly your choice of anime of the year makes sense. Where is nipple? Woo! Look at my fat head. I am now your official Q-tip. I was here first, you little fucking gremlin. Fucking come over here and catch these hands then, bitch. Ah! Who the fuck are you? Oh my god, I'm so sorry, guys. I don't know who that fake bitch was.
And that's me, Tiny Pixie Day. Hello. Okay, you know what? We really need to get a shorter version of that. We really do. That intro goes for a while. I'm kind of wondering if I should do clips that have like been happening, or if I should like just record something new and different, so that way it's like, what the fuck, Day? Hi Day, how are you? I'm good. How are you, King of Neko? Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Every time I see this raid video, I'm reminded that even in context, it wasn't much more different. Yeah. Listen, okay? I can explain. I could totally explain. And my explanation is, it's my mom's fault. I'm gonna blame everything on my mom. She raised me this way. I'm really gonna blame her. From Tharagan, the Elven Musketeers, for Lady Tiny Pixie Day. I forgot to tell you there's more from Three Kingdoms, like novel, game, anime, movies, and cosplay. Ooh. Thank you, King of Knuckles, for the 5-stream streak. Dave, I did tell you I had an amazing time at my first anime convention I am planning for next year. Hell yeah! Let's go! Throw your mom under the bus, classic move. Listen, I know that my mom would do anything for me. And if taking one for the team is a must, you know what? I think she's gonna do it. I really do. I know she would do it for me. Would she be a little annoyed with me? 100%. But would she do it anyways? 100%. My favorite adoption of the Three Kingdoms is the one they did with SD Gundams. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're gonna be learning about the Three Kingdoms. Now, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know what the fuck the Three Kingdoms are, okay? Listen, I'm somebody that enjoys seeing war movies, but that's about it. That's all I've seen. And so a lot of the time when it comes to history, which is weird because I'm such a history nerd. Like, I pick up on, like, history things very well. Like, I love learning about history. I just never have enough time to research history. So I kind of felt like it would be really fucking fun for us to learn more about history together and learn about war stuff together. We speak in freedom units here. What does that mean? What does that even mean? English, brother, man. English. What? Why are you guys talking about Russia? Where the fuck did Russia come into the picture here? I didn't even think this was Russian. Oh shit, we doing history? We doing history today. We're gonna get real smart, okay? Because you know what? You know what's one thing that nobody's ever gonna be able to talk shit about us shroomies, alright? They're not gonna be able to say that the shroomy knights don't know how to fucking prepare for battle. And you know what? We're gonna fucking prepare for battle, okay? If I am going to be leading the fucking army, the shroomy army, I need to make sure that you guys are prepared for battle, prepared for war. We gotta be prepared together, forever, together. Inches and feet and yards, freedom units. It's never a war crime the first time. That's true. You're right. So what we need to do is get more creative so that way it can't be anything that was already classified as a war crime. Looks like Dave's fulfilling her dream of being a middle school teacher. She's teaching a bunch of autistic chatters, me included, as a history teacher. Today, you know what? Let me turn into teacher mode. Let me turn into teacher mode. 1 second. I just need to okay, all right. I'm a teacher now. There we go. Yep, day drinking. That's right. We're gonna do some day drinking today. Hello, I am Teacher Day. You all can call me Miss Day, alright? I am Miss Day, and I'm here to teach you guys how to not be fucking retarded, okay? We need to remake the Bat Bomb. No, that's Canada's job. Canada's job? Yeah, well, they do constantly like to, fuck around and find out pretty accurately. Tiny Teacher Day. Miss Day farted. I didn't fart, you fucking lying sack of shit. I don't even have holes to fart from. Okay? I don't even have a pussy hole. I don't even have an asshole. I don't even have nipples, okay? You can't sit here and lie on my good name. Thank you. Okay, that's life. 1 second you're French, you're fancy, you're in a lighthouse, you're eating a baguette with your homies. It's romantic. You're calling in artillery fire on the invading American swine, and then the USS Texas just starts lobbing 1,500-pound freedom supportists at your structure, and then you wake up dead. Well, I don't think they'd wake up if they're dead. I'm just saying. Shroomies, we are so fucked. Why? You guys are gonna learn. Dude, I like how I said we're gonna learn things today and some of you left. I'm disappointed. Do you not want to further your education? You don't think I'm able to make learning cool? I wanted to be a teacher. I wanted to be a fucking teacher before becoming a VTuber. I wanted to, okay? We're gonna make this a fun learning experience. Do you fucking understand me? understand? Do you understand? I can't fucking hear you. Say yes, Miss Day. I understand. Say yes, Miss Day. If you don't fucking listen, I'm gonna shove this fucking gun up your asshole and I'm gonna fire and it's gonna be, your asshole's gonna burn more than it does after fucking Taco Bell. No habla inglés. No, shut up. You do. You just wrote a whole paragraph in English. I will get the classroom free sell egg bacon sausage. Hey, no. And I will like it. You can't tell me what to do. My daddy will sue your ass into oblivion. He's not gonna sue me for shit because this isn't an institution that you had to pay for to be here. God damn it. And my mommy fucks the principal. Your mommy fucks Sama? So you're clarifying that because Sama is the principal, your mom is fucking Sama, is what I'm hearing. Sama, I guess you're fucking Brain's mom. I don't really know what to tell you, man. Don't threaten me with a good time. Why is this a good time to you? Is Day breaking out the sexy teacher outfits? I mean, I wouldn't say this is sexy teacher outfits, but I guess if you want to think so. You know what? I think I like the new shirts more. I'm gonna be honest. I think I like the new shirts more. Give me a second. Yeah. Do I want pink or do I want white? I think I want white. Okay. What did I listen to? You're listening to a real lecture here, alright? Does that make Grizz the sex ed teacher? Technically? The physics engine says otherwise? What do you mean? Ah, yes, my favorite Whiplash streamer. Hi. I like to do fun things. Okay, listen up, folks. We are going to learn about war, and we are going to learn it properly. Do you understand me? Because I refuse if we're gonna keep learning about guns and not learn about war. Because if you want to know what you do with guns, you go to fucking war. And if we're going to fucking war, we need to make sure that we're not making the same mistakes of the past. We are not going to be the same as everybody else in the past. If we're gonna fuck up, we're gonna fuck up extra hard. We're gonna fuck up to the point where it's like, damn, that's never been seen in history. I didn't realize I could fuck up that hard. And that's what we're gonna do. Do you understand me? War never changes. Which war? Today we're going to be learning about the three kingdoms. There is more to guns than war. Yes, there is more to guns than war. I mean, to be fair, there's war, there's hunting, there's all kinds of things. There's protection, but for like a broader scale, it's war sometimes, Did he say gore or vor? I said neither. I said war. W-A-R. War. Hi, Ashy Weenus. Hello. Nice to see ya again. And I got real life war experience. I am good. You're a veteran. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Also, bold to assume Sama isn't the gym teacher who fucks all the other teachers. Who the fuck would be the principal then? Sama would never be a principal? He would if it meant, he would more likely be a principal than a teacher because he doesn't want to deal with bitch-ass kids all day. That's a nerd? The principal is not a nerd. What are you talking about? Also, who the fuck stole my hair? Hi, Massacre. Hello. Not a sexy streamer outfit. The physics engine says otherwise. Oh, you like the physics? I like how you guys think this is more sexy than... like my bikini outfit, which is like crazy to me, but like whatever. Whatevs. I don't even really care. Like, it's fine. Whoa! Log on and already have a gun to my face. Typical day stream. What can I say? You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? Latina pixie aiming a gun at me. Kinda hot. You like it? You like it? I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going just for you, Ray. Wah, 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 wah. Sometimes showing less is more. I like it when your head deflates. Oh, thank you. Honestly, hiding the body is so much sexier than bearing everything. That is true. That is true. Daily dose of internet. I like that, Massacre. No, to be fair, you guys are actually onto something. It's a big reason why I don't. Can you not? I'm trying to behave as a teacher. Please. And thank you. Behave. Leaving things to the imagination teasingly is so much harder. Leave some mystery, like what's under that shirt. You want to know what's under this shirt? You guys want to know what's under this shirt? You guys want to know what's under here? You guys want to know what's under this shirt? Do you truly want to know? You really want to know? You really want to know what's under that shirt? No nipples! No nipples! No nipples! No nipples are under the shirt. No nipples. 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 Ba 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 ba. What? 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 I know. Oh, I almost forgot Tiny No Nip Day. Yeah! And it's like I don't need your attention, but I'm going to say no kind of stuff. That's adorable. You already had an accident. We already know. Day's been huffing helium again. Not yet. I could huff helium. Hold on. I'm gonna go huff helium. Actually, I can huff helium. Hold up. Wait a minute. Let me put some helium in it. Who rocks the house? I said that Day rocks the house. Because when the Day rocks the house, I rock it up and down and all around town. Hey! Oh! Hey! Oh! Okay, so that's me with no helium. Alright? Right? Alright, hold on. Hold on. Day. I'm gonna... I have helium because I have a balloon. Okay, it's gone. Hold on, I need more. Be careful. Deep breaths after. Okay.
This is what it sounds like when I have helium. What's up, everybody? I'm gonna fuck your mom. I'm gonna fuck your dad. I'm gonna fuck everybody if you don't fucking listen to me. Do you understand?
Oh my god. Okay. Okay. Okay, I still have a little bit of helium left. We're gonna keep going. Okay. Okay.
I have the zoomies! Sama can't stop me. He can't stop me now. Zoom.
Okay, deep breaths, don't pass out. I'm not gonna pass out from that. I didn't pass out from mustard gas, so I'm not gonna pass out now. Miss Day, one of
We
the
don't
Shermans
have the
pissed on
budget for
floor
that.
again. No, you guys can't snitch on me to Sama. Please. Please, he can't know that I'm doing Helium live on stream, okay? He can't know that. He can't know. He can't know, guys. You can't tell him. Please, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. Okay, I think I have a little bit of helium too. All that helium has gone to her head.
No, I wouldn't say it went to my head. Hold on. Ha ha ha. Okay, let me just, yeah. You know what? The glasses stay on.
All right, one more.
Na sequanya bamakiti mama sudiho guanyama guanyama.
Okay. I'm telling something. No. It's like the Airheads commercial. The commercial. Okay, I need to know what I should say next. What? Give me some sentences that I should say in Helium, because I think I have like one more left in me. I think I have like one more. So you guys tell me what I should say with Helium. Have you seen America's Schools? Yes, I have. By then, she's already done with the shift. What? And now that the students already have leverage over the teacher. Great classroom. Yeah! Look up lines from Ed, and Eddie. I can't look it up right now. I need you guys to tell me what to say. I'm gonna day. Don't you dare!
We don't have the budget for that.
Stop bringing up Sama. You're scaring me. Right when I decided to lurk, Day turns into an absolute gremlin. Yes. Make it something that can be clipped and redeemed. I know, that's what I'm saying. It has to be something. It has to be something like clippable worthy. But you guys gotta hurry, because my fucking hand hurts from holding this bag so tight. Make Gooning great again. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Whoa. Okay.
Make Gooning great again! Make Gooning great again! Make Gooning great again! Yay! Make Gooning great again! Make Gooning great again! Make Gooning great again! Yeah! Man, fuck those fairies. Those fairies ain't shit. They ain't nothing compared to us fucking pixies. Those little fucking knife-eared, little oompa-loompa looking ass motherfuckers. Fuck them fairies. Fuck them. Fuck them fairies. Fuck them fairies. I must eat the non-believer. I must eat the non-believer. I must eat the non-believer.
Oh, that's it. That's all the fucking helium. And thank you for your service, Balloon. Mwah. Okay, you are going back over there. Okay. Anybody else feel lightheaded? Anybody else feeling lightheaded? Did I do good? Were the lines good? Did I do good? Hi, Day. I am very tired. Hi, tired. I'm Day. I'm just kidding. Hi, you've been had gaming. How are you? Welcome in. Hi, Captain Cupcake. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Hello. I came into the stream with you screaming. I expect nothing else. I'm glad. I'm glad you don't expect better from me. Listen, if you guys ever expect better from me, just know you will always be disappointed, just like my parents. You good? Good. I just been out all day with my girlfriend. That's fair. That's fair. You did wonderful. Yay! No. Also, I hope you guys had an amazing weekend. I know I did. I had a really good day yesterday. I did a lot of fun things. I hung out with a lot of cool people. And today is the start of one full week of work. I'm literally going to be working all week this week. I mean, technically I always work all week, but like this week I will be in front of you guys all week. So I will be streaming today, tomorrow, Wednesday at well, today I obviously started at 6. Tomorrow I'll start at 3 p.m. PST, so 3 hours earlier than normal stream time. And then I will stream again on Wednesday at 6 p.m. And then we're going to have community night in the Discord at 6 p.m. as well on Thursday. And then on Friday, I will be going to WeebCon with Meat City and Naja. So I will be there all weekend. Hello, the horse facts guy. Hello, welcome in, first time chatter. How are you? Honestly, we should get you the deep voice gas sulfur hexafluoride. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm working on centering myself on God through breathing techniques. Ooh. And Helium make a full set of sound bites. Yeah, looks at Day and her pretty huge eyes. God dang, you think I'm pretty? You think they're pretty? You promise? You promise they're pretty? You promise? Okay, I believe you. Wow, 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 wow. That was my weekend. Okay. I see you. That poor balloon has experienced things no scrap of Mylar ever should. Nah, it's fine. It just got the life sucked out of it. Just like all my exes. Pretty ugly? I'm not pretty ugly. I'll cut your pecker. Do you hear that? I'll cut it. Cut your pecker right off. Clean off. Make Goonie great again. Make Goonie great again. Yeah. Your voice sounds pretty anyways. Aww, the great mighty yo. Look at you. You're such a kiss ass. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you. Hi, Granny Day. Zer, I'm going to kick you like a potato. You know what, Zer, you know what? We're gonna be potato buddies, alright? A potato flew around my room when you came. Excuse so much I made. I've been thinking about you. You know. I've been thinking about you. You know. Did you just say fuck potato? James, I'm sure. No, you know what? That just solidified in my fucking brain that you don't understand what a good food palette is like. Your probably go-to meals is fucking chicken nuggets and chicken tenders. You fucking nugget boy. Look, it may be just the reality of the situation that I'll never use the pecker again, but I still like it where it is. No, I'm gonna snip it. I'm gonna snip. I just ate a potato. So you ate one of my kindred spirits. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with it is that that's the only thing you fucking eat, you little mac and cheese gremlin. Okay, you need to fucking diversify your palate. Okay, well, yes, I like to kiss that ass. I don't have an ass. Sama didn't design me with an ass. Can you guys tell Sama to design me with an ass and to give me an asshole specifically? Because I really want to be able to wear one of those butt plug tails, you know, that like those furries use. I just want to try it for once and then just pop it out, you know? Like I just want to try at least one time. So if you guys could start telling Sama that I would really enjoy that type of thing, I would really appreciate it. Thank you. It's okay to be a femboy. What? Did you see what I posted in food last night, Dave? I did not. So we have the budget for that? I don't know. Ask Sama if we have the budget for that. Ask Sama. Do we have the budget for an asshole, Sama? Day, no gateways to the furry life. But I wanna! They have the best... You know what? I can't say that on the internet. Any cleaner suitable for that?
We don't have the budget for that.
We don't have the budget for that, Sama? Are you sure we don't have the budget for an asshole? Are you sure? You sure about that? Huh. Wait. Any cleaner suitable for flat surfaces is suitable for Day's ass? I don't even have an ass. I don't have a backside. I'll tell him to get the extra large tail plug. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Dang it! He sure is. Also, I eat fried chicken, ribs, mac and cheese, pizza, and salad and bananas. Yeah, you have the palate of a fucking child, of a 5-year-old child. There are incredible artists in the furry community, but it still wears me out a little. Dude, no, there are amazing artists in the furry community. It genuinely pisses me off. You sure do have a backside. I saw that merch store. If we're talking, okay. To be fair, thank you for bringing up the merch store. Give me 1 second while we just floop, 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 floop. Hello. Okay, so if you guys would like to check out the merch store, you guys are more than welcome to check out the merch store. As you can see, I got an ass on the merch store, so you guys should check it out. And if you use code TinyPixieDay in all caps, you will be able to get 10% off your order. As you can see, we got some booty cake on there. If you haven't gotten a body pillow yet, you should get a body pillow. You should get a body pillow and tell me how it is. Be sure to check it out. Use code TinyPixieDay. You'll also be able to get this cool shirt that I have right here that I'm wearing right now, right? But what's cool that you can't see that I'm wearing, right? On the back side of it, there is important dates of all of our wins, all of our milestones that we've done thus far. So if you guys would like this limited time shirt, this shirt will be here only until the next model, and I will be changing my model. Well, I don't know. I will be changing it soon-ish, sometime by the end of the year. So there is a new model that will be coming out next month, though. Literally in April. So we might start pulling out a lot of this merch and starting to rebrand again with a new model. So I'm just saying, if you want it, it's here. And they have it in different colors, different styles. They even have this really nice green one, and I really like it. Ooh, a new model? Yeah! Can I get a shirt that says how amazing fairies are? No, you cannot. A standee of the cheeky t-shirt art would be cool. Oh, that would be cool, actually. We do have this standee, which you guys should definitely check out. Look at how fucking pretty this shit is. I highly recommend it. It comes with me locked and loaded with a bolter. You guys can get me on your desk. So and then of course our body pillow, okay? You know, hold on, just like look at how hot I am, okay? And then yeah, so just a reminder. And then we also got our Booba mouse pad, and I use this every day, and it works really well. So if you guys want merch, I highly recommend. You just changed models like a week ago. What can I say? I like to move fast. And I didn't just change models. I've had this model for... How long have I had this model? You know what? Let's actually look. When did I get this model? Hold on. You might be onto something. Non-canon deception? Let's see, because I can look where this was. Are they washer safe? No reason. Yes, they are washer safe. How big is the body pillow? Does it come in 72 inches by 20? Oh, you know what? Let me actually see. Hold on. I don't know the exact dimensions of it. Let me look it up on the shop. I unfortunately don't know what it is. I have it. If you I can measure it after stream because I have the body pillow. I got to see it early. Yeah. At least 8 months. Let's see. Debut. When did I debut this model? Let's see. Okay, so 7 months ago is when I debuted this model. I need a long body pillow because I'm a long-some bitch. Yeah, this is a very long body pillow. Hold on. Actually, hold on. I can describe it in feet. Can I describe it in feet? Because I can describe it in feet. Hold on. I have it right here with me. I gotta hide it away, though, after, because my grandparents watch me. Because it's taller than... Is it taller than me? No. Is it taller than me? Hold on. It's actually my height. Yeah, so it's like 5 feet tall. So it's literally me size. Actually, if you get the body pillow, it is literally my height. So if you get it, you will accurately be cuddling with me. I swear to God. It is literally my height. I'm looking at it from the bottom of the floor to my face. It is my height. So if you get it, you can actually cuddle me, apparently. Just letting you know, it's actually 10 in height, so that's crazy, actually. That's pretty fucking cool. I didn't even try to do that on purpose. I swear I didn't try to do that. I swear. Fuck me. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, her body pillow is taller than me. Yeah, so it's 5 foot. So it's really a throw pillow. Yeah. Sleeping with your own Dakimakura is some real I don't sleep with it. I got it so I could check out the quality of it, because I wanted to quality check it. You know what I mean? How many Vegeta body pillows do you have, Day? I don't have any Vegeta ones yet, but I do have a tentacle one. Which, yeah, don't gotta worry about it. There are incredible artists. Oh, I read that. Parasocial merch. Yeah. Well, yeah, of course it's gonna be a little parasocial merch. Listen. Alright? I'm parasocial. You guys are parasocial. It's the way of the world. Tentacles are gross. You're gross. Okay? Why do you have to just disagree with me for everything, Chains? Fuck, dude. You're gross. You little bottom bitch boy. Okay? You're just mad because the tentacles would penetrate you. Because it would mistake you. Because you're a femboy. Okay? Fuck you. Alright. You're a bottom. No, you're a bottom. I'm not a bottom. I'm anything but a bottom. You know what? Keep this energy. As long as the mouse pad isn't actual size. No, it's... How big is it compared to my booba? No, that ain't accurate at all. Actually, I do have a public service announcement. Technically, I have a really big surprise for you guys. I have a very, very big surprise for you guys on whatchamacallit, April Fools. Okay, so like, I'm obviously not going to prank you guys and say like I'm graduating or anything like that, obviously. But I do have something very exciting for you guys on April Fools. So if you guys are gonna come to stream this week, I highly recommend you come for April Fools. Surprise? Is it a boy or a girl, Day? I can't tell you, but I do have a very, very big surprise for you guys. I'm pregnant? Dude, I don't even have a lover. How could I be pregnant if I don't even have a lover, bro? How is that possible? How is that possible? Reminds me of those mouse pads we saw at Sumicom that were at least E to G cup size. Yeah, that was crazy. She's going to admit to dating a fairy? No. I do have a surprise for you guys, though. And I really, really, really need you guys to be there because it's going to be a very interactive stream. You guys are going to dictate a lot of the stream. A sperm donor? I can't afford a sperm donor. A sperm and a turkey baster? Single mother day? What the fuck, guys? What the fuck? She's gonna admit to dating a fairy? I'm not dating anyone! Fuck! Look, Jesus being born again to a Hispanic woman would be the cherry on top of this decade. I mean, fair. Hi, Coco. Hi, Lemon Orchid. Hello. That's fine. I prefer cowgirl. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Are you talking about positions or like aesthetics? Alien baby? No, I'm not having an alien baby. I just have something exciting, and I've been looking forward to it. Ain't no way chat went MILF to that idea. I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Cowgirl rocks. What do you mean, cowgirl? Do you mean, I hope for your guys' sake that you guys are meaning cowgirl. I want to be a cowboy, mate. Why do I always do that every time I put this fucking hat on? What did I just come back to? Chaos. It has tentacles! I mean, if you have Vegeta's baby, that would be an alien baby. Fair. Of course not boy or girl. The tentacle pillows is the father. Oh my god, guys. Why April 1st exactly? Because this is only gonna happen on April Fool's Day. This is only gonna happen. There will only be one of these streams, okay? I don't know if I'll do it every year or not. But I have something planned for April Fools. So you guys better be here, because I know a lot of people are doing like April Fools streams, okay? But I promise you that mine is gonna be fun. The brain worms infest you the second the hat comes out. It really does. Is they gonna prank us by getting a new set of insults? April Fool's Day, where she goes on a date with chat. I will not be going on a date with chat, but maybe somebody else will. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't trust your future rug pull of a surprise. I swear to God, no, I'm actually being so dead ass serious. This is before April Fools, so I'm not pranking you. Be there, please. Sama or Grizz? I vote both. New assets. Also, I'm late again. I blame the child in coaching baseball this season. Hi, Sven. How's the baseball team looking? Are you guys winning? I have no idea what to do for April Fools. Have a dino drive a car? I don't know. We are going to be celebrating here, so if you have no plans for April Fools, I highly recommend you coming. Confirmed Mama Pixie is going on a date with us. No, my mom is not going on a date with you. I'm not even going to California. Sounds like we'll be dating the mods. Oh my god. She's not kidding. It's something great. Thank you, James. Thank you. Fuck, dude. Literally. What time are you streaming Wednesday? 4 p.m. or such? 6 p.m. PST. So when I usually start like streams in general. 1-to-1 so far, ups and downs. You know what? I believe that your team will get better, Sven. I believe. Date all mods except Brain. I trust James, but not the rest of you, but fine. Are you hooking us up with me too? Oh my god. Are you already wanting to fucking cheat on me? For fuck's sakes, guys. You know what? Fuck you guys. You know what? How about that? How about fuck you guys? I have been working so motherfucking hard. You guys made me break my chapstick. Congratulations. You guys made me break my mushroom chapstick. Bastards. I've been working on this so hard, and you fuckers aren't taking it serious! I literally have been... You know what? No. You know what? I'm gonna scold you guys after April Fools. Fucking bitches. Mushroom flavor or mushroom shaped? It's mushroom shaped. I'm trying to decide if the pouty face that the mall does from time to time is intentional or not. It is. You broke your chapstick? Don't put that on us. No, you guys are making me break it. That's your fault. It's your fault. Look, surprises have been more like betrayals in my experience. Yeah, well, not this time. Ergo, I don't like surprise. Well, you guys are gonna like this one, okay? You guys are gonna be confused and shocked and surprised, and then you're gonna like it. I know you sick fucks are gonna like it. Ah! 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 How is it our fault when we weren't even there? You guys are making me rage quit on my desk. Day experimenting with inflation. Didn't happen. Paint me like one of your French boys. Are we taking your sibling on a date? No, you are not dating my brothers. Oh my god. Can you guys just stop guessing who you're dating on April Fools? Can you guys just stop guessing? Because you're gonna be wrong. You're gonna be wrong every time. I can guarantee you that. Is it your mom? No, it's not my mom. It's none of my family members. I wouldn't trust you guys around my family members.
Oh, I won't do that. Apologizing is for the weak and wrong, which is why you should do it to me because you are weak and wrong and you dance badly.
I don't dance badly. Look at me. Look at these moves. Okay. Thank you, James, for the biddies. Control your emotions, woman. I can't control my emotions because I am a woman. Be so for real right now. Don't lie. Don't lie. Ba, 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 ba. Hey, are we going to date your dad? No, you're not dating any of my family members. You're not dating them. You're not dating them. There's going to be a special video that comes out right before stream on April Fools, and then you guys will see stream. Oh my god. King Julian represent. Day's a bad dancer. I'm not a bad dancer. A woman and a Latina. Exactly, Snowman. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't stereotype myself enough. I'm grateful for you. I think at this rate, Day's just going to straight up kill us on April Fools. I might just quit everything that I was planning on and just, slaughter. Okay. Hold on. I need to open this water bottle. Well, Day is inbred. No, I'm not. I just love Latina, Sonic. Alright, you bitches and hoes. Are you ready? Are you guys ready to learn some history now? Are you guys ready to learn history with me? Because it is finally that motherfucking time! I like your shirt. Thank you. Be sure to check out the shirt at the merch launch because if you want this shirt, you can get this shirt. Let me see. Cat. Let me actually put the link in there for you guys. For YouTube. If you use code TinyPixieDay, you will be able to get this shirt for 10% off. Or on your entire order, you get 10% off. Also, the fact that y'all actually want to date into a Hispanic family, much more a VTuber and theater kid Hispanic family, shows that y'all treat red flags like charging bulls with rocks behind them. Facts. Absolute facts. Facts, 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 facts. No printer. Facts. Alright. Let me... Okay. Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. And let's go here. Okay. I'm Latino. I have experience. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. You know what? Personally, I think Latinos are a fun time to date, in my opinion. I'm not speaking out of bias, I swear. The flags are orange, then red when desperate. Are more orange than red when desperate. Fair. I like toxic relationships. Literally can't get much worse. You got it. I swear, I feel like if I had a sister, you guys would try to get with my sister. I'm so grateful I don't have a sister. I don't know about everyone else, but I am in a healthy relationship. Thank you very much. Well, not you've been had. Obviously, we have our few in here that are in relationships. But a couple of you other freaks are freaks. Latinas are great, especially the ones that work out. Ma'am, seeing your dating history? Yeah, I know. I would definitely... No. Read the message before that. Okay. What did she... Considering my past relationships, I'll take my chances. You gotta ask what kind of red the flags are. Are they more of a pink or a salmon? See. Okay. So, hello everybody! Welcome back to another video. Today, we are going to be watching the Three Kingdoms from OverSimplified. OverSimplified, from what I have heard, they are very, very cool animators that teach us about history. And I want to learn about history because I want to learn about war. Don't ask me what for. Just go with it. Just go with it. Let's get into it, shall we? Everybody say hi to YouTube, to future YouTube. Hello. Let's get into it, though. Let's get into it, shall we, ladies and gentlemen?
Possible by Total War Three Kingdoms. This video was made possible by Total War Three Kingdoms, the brand new strategy game from the multi-award-winning Total War series. Support my channel by using the link in the description down below to buy the game on Steam. Also, new merch available now in the store, including a mystery new character pin. I wonder who it could be. Ancient China. The sun is shining. The birds are singing. The children are playing in the village square. What a wonderful time to be alive. Hey, the Yellow River flooded again and destroyed all your crops. And also we're being raided by nomadic tribesmen. And also this period of Chinese history may be entirely mythical, meaning you may not even exist. Well, that would certainly explain the laser eyes.
What? There's laser eyes? Wait, okay, so is this a real story or not? Like, is this real history or not? To any of my history nerds that are here with me, I'm gonna ask you a lot of questions. And if you guys could do so in helping me, I would greatly appreciate it. Because I know not of what I speak, nor of what I hear, and I'm very dense. I'm a little dense sometimes, you know? Like, I am a little dented in the head. But it's not my fault, I swear! What are you doing, step nomad, fat electrician? It's real, but with fun. Okay, gotcha. To be for real, history and mythology often blend. That's what's called a joke, gremlin. Oh, it was a joke! Sorry, because record keeping wasn't the greatest back then. That's fair. A little? Lasers are well known as part of Chinese mythology? Really? I was gonna say Godzilla, but Godzilla is Japanese, right? So, you know, now I'm realizing I don't really know much about Chinese history, to be completely honest. Huh. Alright, let's keep it going. Alright.
And also, this period of Chinese history may be entirely mythical, meaning you may not even exist. Well, that would certainly explain the laser eyes. Chinese civilization began around the year 2000 BC, when the possibly mythical Xia dynasty was formed. Throughout China's history, dynasties would usually rise up with a powerful leader who worked for the good of the people. But over time, the leaders would become more corrupt and self-serving. Someone would inevitably build a lake of alcohol, and the angry populace would overthrow them, giving way for a new dynasty to rise. Following this pattern, the Xia dynasty was replaced by the Shang, who liked bronze and writing, but then the leaders got corrupt, and were replaced by the Zhou, who liked iron and philosophy. But that one sort of just fell apart and was replaced by the Qin, who liked building walls and people made out of rock. But they were pretty tyrannical from the start and were quickly replaced by the Han, who liked creating new trade routes and getting in touch with their emotions. In line with this pattern, the Han Dynasty came about under the strong and popular leadership of Emperor Gaozu. The dynasty remained firmly in place for over 4 centuries and was considered a golden age in Chinese history, developing new forms of art, political thinking, technology. Oh, looks like all the leaders got corrupt. See, probably the biggest problem in ancient China.
So, what I'm realizing is that the longer people stay in power, the more corrupt they get. Is that what I'm learning here? Is that what I'm learning? The longer that, like, you have full authority over them, it's bound to get more and more corrupt. Chinese history actually had some great record keeping. China and Japan share a myth on dragons. For the Chinese, they grow and claws as they arrive in China. For the Japanese, they lose claws as they arrive in Japan. Oh, they do love replacing the government. Best way to explain Chinese history is China reunited and they split into war. Usually. Corruption is a time-honored tradition. Don't worry, Day, I'm corrupt and I'm not even in power yet. I'm so proud of you, sir. Usually tends to be the case. Power doesn't tend to improve one's character. From what I see is like, from what I can like hypothesize, or not hypothesize, but like, what the fuck is it? I can't even use proper fucking English words right now. What should I call it? From like what I can kind of piece together, and like this has just been like overall comparing and contrasting. Yes, comparing and contrasting different historical stories has really led me to a conclusion that technically if you are given the most power, you are more than likely going to become a different person. You're going to become mad with power, you know? Which also trips me out, and this isn't a diss on the UK, but like the fact that England has royalty still, like I know that they're not technically officials anymore, I think, but like the fact that that still exists is crazy to me because it's just passed down from from your ancestors, like lineage by lineage. Like I don't know, that's so trippy to me. That's such a trippy concept to still have in the modern day, even if it's not used properly. I'm not mad with power. I'm very happy with power. Yeah. Sure. Laser, no offense, Dave, but if you are any more dense, you would condense into a black hole. I wouldn't be a black hole. I don't think so. Let's go. Laser eyes. Laser. Oh, they hate their current king? Oh, wait. Oh, the UK hates their current king? Yeah, that's what I've heard. Bruh, how I rode a horse for physical therapy motor skills and I never fell off? I don't know. The royal family in England is German, if I remember correctly. Really? Oh, power won't, you won't be a different person. You'll just lose all your be good letters because you have no consequences in your action. Power is always dangerous. It attracts the worst and corrupts the best. Yeah. Hi, King Ragnar. Welcome in. First time chatter. Hello. Welcome. Day couldn't be a black hole. She can't take that much in. Is that a challenge? Should it be a pink hole? I don't know if that's a dirty joke or not. But I'm not white. Anyway.
Emperor Gaozu. The dynasty remained firmly in place for over 4 centuries and was considered a golden age in Chinese history, developing new forms of art, political thinking, technology. Oh, looks like all the leaders got corrupt. See, probably the biggest problem in ancient China's political system that allowed so much corruption to come about all the time was a little something called court culture. Let me explain. Imagine for me, if you will, that you are the son of the Chinese emperor. Hooray! Now, apart from how weird it is that you have a ton of stepmoms and many of them would like to kill you, and also all of your friends are middle-aged dudes with no dongs, life's pretty alright. One day, your father says, "Son, I know our relationship hasn't been the best, and I've never said this before, but I just want to let you know that I love you. Oh no, I'm having a heart attack. Look at you. Now you're the emperor. I'm so proud of you. But wait, you are but a child and have no idea how to rule over a massive empire. Fret not, because just about everyone in your court wants to help you out with that. Hey man, remember me? I'm your mom's bro. Anyway, I heard you needed someone to rule over China for you. I mean, to help you rule China. So hey, here's a popsicle. I hope we can get along. No way, man. We've been your friends and your personal caretakers your whole life. And even though we may have no dongs, I think you should give us all the power to rule China. I mean, help you rule China. So who will you be influenced by? Your scheming uncle or your loyal eunuchs? And towards the end of the Han Dynasty, a string of child emperors allowed more and more power to fall into the hands of the eunuchs. Oh no, now they're scheming too. They began handing out government jobs.
Yeah. My ears need bleach and holy water now? Why? 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 What did I do? No, what did I do? Did I mess up? Did I do something wrong? The problem with power is that good people don't seek it out. Yeah. You know, it's... What is the... Me and my mom, we actually watched a show, a Chinese drama. You talked about your holes. I don't have holes. I don't have holes. I don't know what you're talking about. Hold on. Where is it? Let me find it. Shit, what is it called? Gosh, what is it called? Royalty? Goodbye, my... What is it? It's not Royal Feast. What is it? What is it? It's like an older school one. Hold on. I'm gonna find it, guys. Not the Princess Royal, not Whisper Fates. What are you? You know what? I'm gonna call my mom. Actually, let me call my mom. Hold on. I'm on. Okay, so I have a question. Do you remember that Chinese show that we used to watch? What was it called?
I don't know. I have to look it up, babe.
Girl, I'm counting on you. I can't remember the name of it. I can't find it.
It's oh my gosh. Let me look it up. Sorry, your landline sucked. Your one line life sucked.
Okay, love you. Bye.
Love you. Bye.
Wait, Dave, why did you think it was a good idea to call her live? Because I figured it would be funny, but... she fucking failed me! Mom! She said she's gonna try and find it, but I can't find it! I can't find it! Hold on, I want to make a reference, that's why! What is it called? Dave's mom? Yeah, that was my mom. Got a character name? No, dude, I don't remember. I don't remember what it is called. I don't remember the fucking characters' names. I suck at characters' names, especially if it's in a different language. I just remember how the fuck-ass intro used to go. I was like, no, because if I do it, that's gonna be, like, racist, and it's not. I don't know the words to the song, so I'm saying it wrong, but it's like Chinese opera singing, but it's funny, and so, like, I imitate. Okay, you know what? I'm digging myself a bigger hole. Hold on. Oh, is it The Legend of Hao Lan? Hold on. I know that actress. Is that it? TV shows. Yanji Palace. Hold on. Story of Yanji Palace. Hold on. No. Hold on. Story of Yanji Palace. Okay, I think I found it. Palace. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I found it. So this was the one that me and my mom, we watched a lot when I was younger. Like, I remember watching this when I was in fucking high school. It's really fucking good. First off, I love this Chinese drama. Okay, it's so good. But tiny racist state. No! Okay, I don't know the words to the fucking song. That doesn't make me racist. That just means I was trying to sound it out, okay? I was just trying to fucking sound it out, dude. I promise. I swear. This is actually the name of a place in China. Oh, is it really? Okay. So, you know what? No, because I feel like it's gonna get a copyright flag on the video if I show the intro, so you guys can understand what I mean. But I just always tried sounding it out, okay? I'm sorry. Now I sound terrible. But this is a really fucking good. This is a really fucking good show. Okay. Alright. Anyways, I was just gonna go into how I learned a lot about Chinese, like, royalty systems because of that show. Because in that show, it's very similar to, like, the structure of how they're describing it here. That was the whole point. Let me text my mom and tell her I found it. Love you. Bye. Okay. Sorry. Okay, I figured it out.
Power to fall into the hands of the eunuchs. Oh no, now they're scheming too. They began handing out government jobs for bribes, heavily taxing the poor for their own wealth. And while you're sitting there eating your popsicle, everyone in your court is literally murdering each other to try and consolidate more power and riches for themselves. While all the peasants are outside like, hey, did you guys know there's been a drought out here for 2 years?
Holy shit.
Guys, obviously the people weren't too happy that while they were struggling to survive, they were also being heavily taxed so that the eunuch faction could all have rockin' mansions, complete with swimming pools and Alexas. So finally, when a self-proclaimed Taoist wizard came along and was like, you know whose fault it is that we're all out here starving? It's the emperor and his posse. They've lost their mandate from heaven, and the imperial family must be destroyed with an unrelenting, furious wrath. Also, check this out. Huh?
Hey!
Can you tell what it is yet?
Is it? Oh,
It's a little
I
kitty
thought it was
cat.
gonna be a giraffe.
Look at her little ears. The people
It's a
loved his
kitty.
political philosophy. He promised them land reforms, and his followers grew in number. They began arming themselves and wearing yellow turbans. And they also developed a really catchy slogan. In the year 184, the Yellow Turban
Wait,
Rebellion
what was
broke
the
out.
slogan? Hold on, I gotta read that. Also, hi Vin, welcome in. Hello. The azure sky is already dead. The yellow sky will soon rise. Why is everybody okay? Because weren't the Japanese not trying to be culturally appropriating, but I'm realizing a pattern a lot. Oh, that scared the fuck out of me. Give me 1 second. Holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Brother in Christ. Please say you're not broken. I just got you. Ugh. Are you okay? Thank God my dog wasn't in here. Okay, I'm gonna put you. Okay, hold on. I need Like you ruined it. You're live on stream in front of everyone and you embarrass yourself. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay. The fuck was that? Nothing. Nothing. Don't worry about it. Okay. Oh shit, is it a little twisted now? Oh no. Okay. Day's nighttime toy fell over. No, it wasn't my nighttime toy. I set up the booth because the booth for the microphone came in today. Actually, you know what? Let me bring it over here. I can't use it while I'm streaming because it's a big giant box. But hold on. I can do this. Hold on. So the giant box fell over because it was right next to my standing desk, and I was moving my standing desk up. So yeah, hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay, clearly I'm facing away from the mic or facing away from the camera because I literally can. But can you guys hear me better now? Like, you guys are kind of in here. Hello, everybody! How did that sound? Did that sound good? Hi everyone, it is Tiny Pixie Day, it's your girl. Hey, oh, hi, hello. Compared to this, okay, to be fair, you're not fully in the box, but wow, less reverb. Yeah, because in here it's like, it's isolated, you know. Hold on, let me see if I can. Hey everybody. Whoa. Okay, so we're kind of like hiding in a box together right now, and I don't know how this sounds, but when we're not in there, we're sounding like this. I could hear more of the Latina. It's a little better, very soft. Yeah. Okay, so I will be able to use that when recording songs and voice acting and just like videos in general. It does feel like we're in a pillow fort when you're in the box. Yeah. Get me out of the box, Day. No. Hold on. I'm gonna do the licking in here. Hold on. There you go. I hope that was even more painful. I hope that was painful. All right, let me put the box away. Don't Dutch oven, Day. Sound is such a cool science. It really is. Okay, so let me go put this over here so it doesn't fall again. But yeah. Okay. Scared the fuck out of me though. Never mind, I hate it. Welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? It sounds so much more worse than usual. Okay. Sorry guys. I had to start standing up because honestly, I've been sitting down at my desk so much lately. I need to stand up. And I'm fucking hot right now. It's hot as hell. But what I was going to say before I was so rudely interrupted, like, wasn't the Japanese, didn't they say like the burning sun will rise or something like that? So my thing is, I'm realizing that in a lot of like Asian cultures, they really idolize the sun. You know, I don't know. Am I right in that assumption? Am I wrong in that assumption? You let me know. If you know, let me know, because I just was like, that's actually pretty nice. Why did they translate blue to azure to wonder? I wonder. Yellow stayed yellow. I don't know. Oh, yep. Yeah, like I'm realizing in a lot of Asian cultures they really like look at the sun in like admiration, which is like obviously I think like there's many cultures that do. I know that even in my own culture, in Mexican culture, yeah, the Aztecs. I was just about to say the Aztecs love the sun, you know? So I think there's a lot of cultures that do, but I was like, I wondered if there's like a specific reason. The sun is a deadly laser and it is both feared and loved. The sun is very angry. Gotcha. Okay, I was just wondering, for anybody that does know more about this, feel free to let me know. It's angrier now. The sun is very angry now. Okay, let us continue, shall we, gentlemen? Okay. You know what? We're just gonna keep
catchy slogan. In the year 184, the Yellow Turban Rebellion broke out across China, with millions rising up against the Han Dynasty, and the imperial government in the capital city freaked out. With all their internal bickering, they were completely unprepared and unable to deal with such a huge rebellion. So they were forced to call on independent warlords from across the empire to help them deal with this situation. Some big names took part in the fighting. I'm talking the likes of the great Cao Cao, the tyrannical Dong Zhou, Liu Bei, Sun Jian, and many other Chinese names I am definitely not pronouncing correctly. These warlords crushed the rebellion in their own respective regions, and with casualties in the millions, the Han Dynasty breathed a huge sigh of relief. But what they didn't realize is that by relying on all the warlords and their armies, they had essentially diminished their own central control over the empire. And many of the warlords now held the power to act almost completely independently and rule over their own local regions themselves. Back in the capital, the emperor and his son were having a little chat. Listen, I know we've had our ups and downs, and I spend all of my time with your many smoking hot stepmoms instead of you. But what say you and I finally go on a little fishing trip together this weekend? Oh no, I'm having a stroke! And yet another child emperor was on the throne. This time, however, instead of the eunuch faction gaining even more power, this child emperor's uncle became his regent, who also just so happened to be the head of the imperial army, He Jin. Man, I hate those sneaky, lying, cheating eunuchs. Hey Warlord Yuan Shao. What should we do? Kill them all. Right on. You can't kill the eunuchs. They're a vital part of this empire's governance. And also, they paid me a lot of money to say that about them. Ah, come on! No! So He Jin and Yuan Shao decided the empress may need more convincing. And so they called in an infamous, feared, tyrannical, overweight warlord from the northwest to help convince her. That man was Dong Zhou, and he set out for the capital city with his army. Hey guys, I heard a rumor that He Jin was planning on killing us. Then why don't we kill him first? And so it was. They lured him to the palace with a forged letter from his sister. When he got there...
Wait, what is this? I wanted to read what it says.
Hey, I need your help with something unspecified, plus not at all suspicious. This letter is a forgery from your sis, the Empress Dowager.
Dude, listen. Isn't it crazy how, like, okay, because, like, this is what I say, right? And this is, like, what I think is crazy. Like, when a kid is just given the throne, why don't you just vote for a new leader? That just doesn't make sense in my brain, because to me, it's like common sense. You just vote for a good person that you think probably will do the best, you know? But, like, I don't know. They would have gotten your ass. Yeah, they would have. Listen, I would have been cooked in this fucking era. I'd be so cooked. Democracy wasn't invented yet. That's so weird to me. And again, this is showing how ignorant I am in a lot of this. But like, I genuinely am like flabbergasted, because I'm like, why would you put so much faith in a child? You know what this feels like? This feels like Iron Man leaving the empire of the world, the fate of the world to Spider-Man. It's like, he's just a boy! He's just a boy! Stop it! You know? But even Spider-Man was fucking older than the fucking children in this. Pretty sure that they thought the Emperor's family was part divine or blessed by divinity. You see, voting is what poor people do. The rich pay someone to kill anyone who tries to vote against them. Ah. See, I only know how to speak in poor. Because everyone else's votes count the same as mine, a rich and a powerful noble. That doesn't sit well with me. They were ran by kings then. It was directly run by a specific family line or by whoever killed their family line. The fact that you think they'd value the peasant's opinion for how the country is run? Okay. Y'all are being a little fucking mean, okay? I'm sorry. I had faith in humanity. I guess this is when I shouldn't have faith in humanity. I also do forget that, like you guys are saying, though, it really was a different time and a different era. Because, like, and see, like... This is why I'm a fucking American, bro. This is why I'm American, okay? Because, like, in my head, I'm thinking, like, well, there's more of us. There's more of the poor. So should we not just turn the tides ourselves? And I guess that's technically what they were trying to do. They were trying to do a coup. But, yeah. Faith in humanity. Haven't you seen a Walmart? Yes, I go to Walmart quite frequently. They still do this, just not in China. Yeah. Emperor is chosen by God. Yeah. People don't vote in an empire. I know, but I'm just saying, like, they should have. And in all fairness, peasants were very dumb. They had no newspaper or internet to inform them about foreign nations, trade, the economy, etc. Yeah, I believe even back then too, in all fairness, like, a lot of poor people just did not have education at all, because all they could and were able to do was just hopefully go to work and put food on their table, you know? So that's true. That is true. Nobility was actually trained to rule. Fair. Okay, you guys may be onto something. I don't know. Fair enough. Can't argue with that. Can't argue with that logic, to be honest.
Then why don't we kill him first? And so it was. They lured him to the palace with a forged letter from his sister, and when he got there, they lobbed off his head.
Oh. Execution.
Kill them all. Imperial forces stormed the palace, and the eunuchs were all massacred. The peasants, who were still suffering from drought and starvation.
I don't know if you guys see this guy over here. He's spanking that guy's butt. He's going... That... Oh, okay, I read that part.
Palace, and the eunuchs were all massacred. The peasants, who were still suffering from drought and starvation, saw what was going on and began to riot. The emperor and his brother were forced to flee the city, which was now in flames, and the feared, nasty, tyrannical, bloated Dong Zhou had just arrived. He found the emperor and his brother wandering the hills outside of the city and was understandably confused. So he scooped up the emperor, went to the capital and was like, "Hey guys, what's up? I see the capital is on fire. Also, I'm here with my army and I have the emperor with me." Wait a minute, the capital is on fire, I'm here with my army, and I have the emperor. Screw you guys, I'm in charge. So now Dong Zhou ruled over the Han Dynasty as the emperor's regent. His first act was to say to the emperor, "Hey man, no hard feelings, but I like your little brother better, so I'm actually making him emperor instead of you, so you're free to go do whatever you want." Actually... yeah, that feels better. Dong Zhou ruled with an iron fist, and he did what...
But when does a candle become a meteor? When does a candle become a blaze? When does a man become a monster? When does a ripple become a tidal wave? When does a reason become the flame? When does a man become a monster? Listen, I can't unhear it! Okay, this is how
I get most of my history. I get most of my history through fucking musicals, okay? Literally today, I was listening to Six the Musical. I was listening to fucking Hamilton. I was listening to fucking Epic the Musical, okay? Listen, if things were written, if they turned the Three Kingdoms into a fucking musical, I would know it like the back of my hand. I promise you that. Because, God, I just can't. I get it. Oh, that is freaking scary. Yeah, it is. Okay. Listen. I know that it's bad, but it's helpful. And I like the storytelling that happens in musicals, okay? I like the storytelling of it, you know? They did make a musical about this. I need to watch it. Hamilton is fan fiction. No, it's not completely, first off. Okay, listen. Obviously, the interactions between Hamilton characters, obviously that is fiction, you know that is obviously fiction. A lot of it is fictionized. However, the dates and the actual events that took place were not fiction. So, suck my big fat fucking acorns, my sweaty fucking acorns. I hope they drag across your fucking forehead, bitch. Okay, it's gonna get even worse. Yeah. Three Kingdoms has been turned into everything. I need to fucking find the musical. And this is why they didn't trust peasants to vote. What do you mean? Why is that a bad thing? Why is it a bad thing that I learned my history through musicals? Why is that a bad thing? Why is that a bad thing? Honey, your acorns are 2 millimeters wide. No, they are not. Okay? You guys are being fucking dicks. Just because I like listening to it in musical format and you guys like playing it through fucking video games doesn't make us that much different, by the way. Just you sick fucking gamer boys trying to shit on me because I'm doing it whimsically and fun and being able to listen to the fucking it's like you guys listening to fucking soundtracks. Why is it different? It's not different. You guys learn a lot of your war facts through your fucking video games. Don't fucking lie to me. You sick son of fucking bastard shit. Acorn mousepad incoming on April 1st. I should. Fuck Hamilton. He brought back taxes and he was a cheater. He is the type of people women thirst for, even though he is more toxic than Chernobyl. I'm not saying Hamilton was a good person. I'm just saying it does. I'm literally better than you because of it. No, you're not. Our war facts are historically accurate. We'll have you know. You guys are you lying sacks of motherfucking shit, dude. You guys are actually you guys are actually gonna get me fucking mad right now. Y'all are actually gonna get me all the way fucked up. Because what do you mean? I can learn about my fucking history through musicals if I want to. Okay? I do not learn my war facts through video games. I learn about the existence of the war and then actually go read the history on. So do I. You think I don't do that? It's what gets me interested. Just like when Rain came out as a show and I loved it so much, I went and I learned about it because I wanted to learn more about it. Like, what the fuck? Principal, I don't think our teacher is qualified. I'm qualified. This is what you get for fucking making us go through school during fucking COVID. Okay? Fuck you. Zombies were a part of World War II, and you'll never convince me otherwise. I fucking hate it here. I hate it here. I'm literally just trying to make comparisons through media to help me understand. I'm literally sitting here trying to make comparisons from this to things I already know so I can fully understand it and learn it and process it. Because if I have something to reference it as, I'm more likely to soak it in like a sponge. Do you not understand that kind of learning? Are you guys that fucking stupid that you can't just let me learn this way by having a direct correlation to something else that I'm familiar with so that way I can fully
Actually, yeah, that feels better.
Who said I simp for Hamilton? When did I say I simp for Hamilton? I have never once in my fucking life said that I simp for Hamilton! You lying sack of shit! This is how I know you guys are fucking rage baiting me! See, this is why I can't fucking talk about history with you guys! I have never, ever said that I simp for Hamilton! Why would I simp for Hamilton? I just like the fucking movie! I literally just like the fucking musical! What are you talking about? I never said that I fucking like Hamilton! I would never be caught dead sipping for that fucking man! Oh my god! Oh my god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. He's getting timed out. I can't stand it. He's getting timed out. I can't fucking... Who the fuck? How dare you? How fucking dare you? How dare you say that I simp for Hamilton? You sick fucking bastard's nut! No, you stay timed out. Oh! To think I would simp for Hamilton is crazy! Oh my god! No, I'm crashing out. I'm fucking done. I'm so done. I'm 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 done. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. I quit. Oh my god. You think my favorite fucking song from Hamilton is when Angelica, and mind you, this song was cut out of Hamilton. It was when Angelica cusses out Hamilton for being a cheap fucking... You haven't invented a new kind of stupid, and damn it, you can never undo kind of stupid, and open all the cages in the zoo kind of stupid. Truly, you didn't think it was so kind of stupid. Like, come on! I need a fucking... I need something to punch. I need something to fucking punch! God! This is why I can't tell you guys about what my actual fucking hobbies are because you guys fucking shit on them! You sick sack of bastards nut! You are the nut that comes out of a fucking whale penis, bitch! Oh my god! Fucking hate you. I fucking hate you. Ah! 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 Why is mom and dad fighting again? I'm gonna go get an ice cream. Fuck you guys. You know what? You guys can fucking wait while I go get ice cream.
I got ice cream. I don't have the bowl with the fixings unless you're willing to buy me ice cream. Shut the fuck up and let me have this. Why are you guys so mean to me? I just was making a comparison. I wasn't even talking about Hamilton. I started singing Epic the Musical, which in my opinion is better. I simp for Odysseus. I don't simp for Hamilton. If I was gonna simp for any musical boy, it would definitely be Odysseus. Okay? I'm gonna end it all. You know what? I think that's my 13th reason. I think this has been enough, chat. It's been nice knowing you. It's been nice knowing you. Bye bye. Which one of you sick fuckers put blanks in my fucking gun? I just wanted to end my suffering, man. She's gonna leave us here to farm the ads, isn't she? Yes, I am. You guys are gonna get ads, and you're gonna sit in those ads, and you're gonna stay with them. Because you guys deserve those ads right now. I just was making a comparison. I aimed right. It was just full of blanks. Wow, 500 hour stream? Yes. Yes, I'm gonna leave stream going all fucking night. I'm gonna sleep here, and you guys are never gonna get rid of me. And when you get tired of me, it's gonna be your own fault. And
We
you know
don't
what? I'm
have
gonna
the
be
budget
singing
for that.
fucking Hamilton songs too. Alexander Hamilton. I am the ALEXANDER. We are meant to be a colony that runs independently. Meanwhile, Britain keeps shitting on us endlessly. Essentially, they tax us relentlessly. And King George comes around and runs a spending spree. He ain't never gonna set his descendants free. Someday will be a revolution in the century. Into me, he says in parentheses. This is good ice cream. Holy shit. I did not have a crush on him. Zer, you say that one more time, you're getting timed out too. And just to let you know, you're gonna get timed out. So, are the ads still going? Are they still going and going and going and going? Yeah, the ads are still going.
We don't have the budget for that.
Hi, Self. I hope you didn't see me crash out right now. I'm totally fine, I swear. Hi, son. Hello. This is me trying to learn about fucking history. And everyone's just being mean. Noted day sims for Hamilton. You're a new fucking person. Opponent Jet, this is your first time chatting. And you decide. Oh no. Oh my god. I fucking hate Hamilton. I would never date. Listen, I love red flags, but I don't want to fuck Hamilton. Whenever I think of Hamilton, all I think of is Lin-Manuel Miranda, and I wouldn't want to fuck him. I'm sorry. In the history of China, long time lurker, first time rage baiter. I like Hamilton, but I don't sit. Oh my god! You know what? I'm going back. I'm going back. I'm ignoring you guys. You know what? I'm ignoring chat from now on.
Dong Zhuo ruled with an iron fist, and he did whatever the flip he wanted. He made absolute decisions himself, showing no regard for the monarchy. He had his opponents or those who disagreed with him killed. He broke protocol, doing things like keeping his sword when approaching the emperor, wearing shoes in the court, sleeping in the emperor's bed, and worst of all, he would walk in the presence of the emperor. You were meant to trot. The other warlords around the empire hated him, and so they said, something needs to be done about this guy. What say we form a coalition and oust him? And it was agreed. Warlords from across China, their armies amounting to 100,000 men, allied together against the tyranny of Dong Zhuo. Yuan Shao's coalition consisted of some of the nation's most capable leaders, including his half-brother Yuan Shu, the great Cao Cao, and Sun Jian. But Dong Zhuo had an ace up his sleeve. His protege and adopted son, one of the most skilled and feared warriors in all of China. It's Lu Bu. This guy was a beast of a man. He never lost a duel, and no other warlord dared challenge him to one. He was also famous for betraying just about every warlord he ever fought for, something that Dong Zhuo didn't seem too concerned about. The coalition attacked Dong Zhuo in Luoyang, and in particular, Sun Jian's forces inflicted a heavy defeat against him, and he was forced to flee to the city of Chang'an. After this initial success, however, the war entered into a stalemate. The warlords in the coalition realized it was going nowhere, and also they all secretly hated each other. So they all went home. Dong Zhuo was safe. Until. Legend has it that a government official in Chang'an had a daughter who was hot. Super hot.
Ooh.
He invited Lu Bu to his home and promised...
I bet you guys wish you guys had a chance, huh? Fucking assholes. Oh, you got glasses? Yes, I do. Hello. Hi, Nuke. Welcome in. Is something wrong? No, nothing's wrong. I'm fine. Don't ask about it. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. But hi. You're ignoring chat just as I was about to be very polite and tell you that I have to go off to bed, but that I hope you have a good night. Good night, Segan. Sweet dreams. You didn't miss nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Fucking 8 a.m.
After this initial success, however, the war entered into a stalemate. The warlords in the coalition realized it was going nowhere, and also they all secretly hated each other. So they all went home. Dong Zhuo was safe. Until. Legend has it that a government official in Chang'an had a daughter who was hot. Super hot. He invited Lu Bu to his home and promised Lu Bu that someday he could marry his daughter. Then, he invited Dong Zhuo to his house and did the exact same thing. Dong Zhuo was so smitten that he insisted on taking her as his concubine immediately. And when Lu Bu heard the news, he was pretty unhappy. Hey man, aren't you worried that you stole Lu Bu's girl and betrayal is like his personal hobby? Lu Bu? Betray me? No way, man. Never gonna happen. Ah, crap. Lu Bu, along with other government officials, assassinated the tyrannical Dong Zhuo. Then they left his body burning in the streets. Some sources say he was so fat and oily, he kept on burning for days. Nice. So with Dong Zhuo dead, and the power of the
Wait. Lubu is the betrayer, right? Hold on.
Dongzhou. Then they left his body.
Hold on.
Hey man, aren't you worried that you stole Lubu's girl?
Yeah. So Lubu sounds like La Boo Boo. And last I checked, you know what? Hold on. Let me make sure this is accurate. Thank you for the lurk, Stealth. Goodbye, my son. Hold on. Yes, La Boo Boos are made in China. Okay, I had to make sure, right? And Lubu is the betrayer, right? So what if, okay, conspiracy theory here for a second. Think big brain with me for a second. What if the Labubus are just here infiltrating from China, so that way they can turn alive and betray us, and we think they're cute and cuddly for now, but what if they were meant to be like Lubu and be a betrayer? So fat that he burned for 3 days, an honorary American. Well, I don't have any Labubus. Lubu, that's the guy from the Dynasty Warriors, right? I have no clue. I have no clue at all. Oh, brat of the castle, what is your wisdom? My wisdom decrees that you should let the titties be free. I think you need to lay off the midnight LSD. No, I'm serious. Labubus are cute and cuddly. That's what they're supposed to be, but they're not. What if they're gonna betray us? 1776, New York City. Pardon me, are you Emperor, sir? That depends. Who's asking? Oh, sure, sir. I'm Alexander Hamilton. I'm at your service, sir. I've been looking for you. I'm getting nervous, sir. I heard your name in prison. I was seeking an accelerating course of study when I got sort of out of sorts with a buddy of yours. You may have heard him. It's a blur, sir. You hands? I think you're right. Right when you started talking about it, an ad played. Thank you. Burn the Labubus. Okay, let the titties be free for Hamilton. Hold on. I think I broke my standing desk, maybe? I don't know. Why? Hold on. I might have broke my standing desk, I'm not sure. Oh shit, that was my fucking monitor. Damn it, Day. Damn it, Day. Ah shit, I turned off my monitor. God damn it, Day. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What the fuck? Which one is this one connected to then? Oh, that's why. Okay. Oh, okay, I didn't break it. I just unplugged it. Okay, yeah, that's why. Okay. Breaking everything but records today. Okay, fuck you for that. That kind of hurt my feelings. You don't have to be mean about it. So yeah, I think Labubos are genuinely out here trying to kill us. I think Labubos are just here to kill us. They're gonna be our biggest betrayal. Just FYI.
And betrayal is like his personal hobby? Lubu? Betray me? No way, man. Never gonna happen.
Die.
Ah, crap. Lubu, along with other government officials, assassinated the tyrannical Dongzhou. Then they left his body burning in the streets. Some sources say he was so fat and oily, he kept on burning for days. Nice. So with Dong Zhou dead
Nice.
and the power of the Han government essentially decimated, China was left with a huge power gap and a ton of warlords who all slept soundly at night dreaming of being the one to fill it. Here we enter into a crazy and chaotic period of civil war all across China with so many people, so much betrayal, so much intricacy, it makes Game of Thrones look like a Dr. Seuss publication.
Ooh.
But just to give you an idea of how crazy and chaotic it was, see if you're able to keep up with this. Are you ready? Here we go. Here's a rough map of the warlords throughout the Han Dynasty at the time. Half-brothers Yuan Shao and Yuan Shu were both in a power struggle for who would become the figurehead of their family. Yuan Shu made alliances with warlords in the north, along with Sun Jian, the guy who defeated Dong Zhou. Yuan Shao also made alliances with Liu Biao in the south and Cao Cao, who was an amazing strategist and general. All of these warlords began fighting each other. Cao Cao began building his own strength by subjugating nearby remnants of the Yellow Turban Rebellion into his own forces. Down south, things weren't going so well for Sun Jian, as he was killed in an ambush, so Sun 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 Ce took over. Then, Yuan Shu got pushed back to the river Huai, so he ordered Sun Ce to take the territory of warlord Lu Kang. Then Sun Ce went off to capture territories in the east for himself. Cao Cao's family lived in this province over here. One day, they were murdered. Oh no, Cao Cao held the province's governor responsible, and so he launched a cruel invasion in which he pillaged cities and murdered over 100,000 civilians. The governor sent out a call for help, and a very popular, likable warlord by the name of Liu Bei came to his aid. However, while Cao Cao was away fighting, a rebellion was staged against him in his home province by none other than it's Lu Bu. Cao Cao rushed home and defeated Lu Bu, who fled to the east, which by now had been inherited by Liu Bei. Then Lu Bu, surprise surprise, launched a rebellion against Liu Bei, who fled to Cao Cao. Together, Cao Cao and Liu Bei would go on to invade and defeat Lu Bu. Lu Bu offered to join Cao Cao, and Cao Cao considered the offer. But his advisors were like, no way man, this guy's betrayed literally everyone he ever worked for. And so boo-hoo, Lu Bu was executed. Next, Cao Cao convinced the emperor to move in.
I am now convinced that Lu Bu's soul is in every single Labubu. I don't know why, I just have a weird feeling. I'm not going to remember any of this section. Oh, I'm not at all. All I know so far, from what I remember, is that Lu Bu was executed because he kept trying to fuck around and find out. Which I don't know why. He didn't even claim ownership to any of this land over here. That was a very stupid thing for Lu Bu to do. Lu Bu, you lose. At least Labubu met with the consequences of his actions. Yeah. But I do kind of feel bad because all he wanted was a beautiful wife. You know? I don't know. I do kind of feel bad about that. He started all of this because he just wanted his beautiful wife. I mean, would you guys start a war and betray everyone you know for a girl? The right girl? Maybe we're not so different at all. Correction, he wanted someone else's beautiful wife. Yes, he wanted somebody else's beautiful wife, but because that wife was supposed to be his wife. Lu Bu got one girl and was never the same. I want a beautiful wife. Fuck yes. You see, you're not so different. You're not so different.
Cao Cao and Liu Bei would go on to invade and defeat Lu Bu. Lu Bu offered to join Cao Cao, and Cao Cao considered the offer. But his advisors were like, no way man, this guy's betrayed literally everyone he ever worked for. And so boo-hoo, Lu Bu was executed. Next, Cao Cao convinced the emperor to move in with him. Now he's in control of the Han government, something that made his allies very jealous. Yuan Shu, out of nowhere, decides to declare himself emperor of the new Zhong dynasty. Nobody liked that. His allies cut ties with him. The imperial government ordered everyone to kill him. He tried to flee to his brother Yuan Shao, but died of illness on the way. Sun Ce took over his territory, and then got assassinated. So his brother, Sun Chen, took over. Liu Bei turned on Cao Cao, but got obliterated, and was forced to flee south. Yuan Shao finally defeated the warlord to his north, and could now focus south. He declared war on his ally Cao Cao, but was defeated at the Battle of Guandu. Cao Cao has now united the north, and he turned his attention to the south. In particular, Liu Biao's province was becoming a powerful threat, so Cao Cao attacked him. Liu Bei was now fighting for Liu Biao, and he held Cao Cao off for a while. But then Liu Biao died and his son took over, and immediately surrendered to Cao Cao. Liu Bei was horrified, and he fled southward to try and maintain control of the province. Cao Cao was on an absolute roll, and it looked like he would be the one to take control of China. He began making plans to attack both Liu Bei and Sun Chen, and the two of them, seeing where things were headed, met up and decided to form an alliance. Now I know that was a lot to take in, but all you really need to know at this point is that this guy is on his way to taking over everything, and he's about to throw his full weight at the southern warlords. These two have one chance, one battle, to prevent him from invading the south. And that battle was the famous Battle of Red Cliffs. To take the south, Cao Cao would need to control and cross the mighty Yangtze River. He had over 200,000 men to face against Liu Bei and Sun Qian's combined force of 50,000. How would they stand a chance when they were so outnumbered? Legend says most of Sun Qian's advisors pleaded with him to surrender, but then he smashed up a table and they all backed down. Luckily, Cao Cao's forces were ravaged by disease and exhaustion, and his northern soldiers weren't too comfortable on ships. So when Cao Cao sailed down the river and the two sides met for an initial skirmish at Wulin, Cao Cao was unable to inflict a defeat against the allies. Then one of Sun Qian's men came up with a very sneaky plan. He sent Cao Cao a letter pretending that he and others wanted to defect to his side, and offered to bring him some of Liu Bei and Sun Qian's finest ships. Little did Cao Cao know, however, that those ships were full of flammable reeds. As they approached his fleet, they were set alight and destroyed his ships and camp. Seeing the situation as hopeless, Cao Cao ordered a difficult retreat through the rain and marshlands, during which more of his men fell to illness and disease. The underdogs had won, and Cao Cao would never again have another chance to take the south. Following that, the three warlords took some time to finish off some smaller competitors in their own regions, and by the year 214, China looked a little bit like this. Cao Cao continued to try to penetrate the southern regions, but had no success, and even lost the Hanzhong region to Liu Bei in 217. The former allies eventually fell out over who should own this territory here, with Sun Qian coming out on top. In 220, Cao Cao died of a head disease, and was replaced by his son, Cao Pi. Cao Pi convinced the Emperor of Han to abdicate, and then proclaimed himself the Emperor of the new state of Wei. Liu Bei followed suit, declaring himself the true Emperor of Shu Han, and a few years later, Sun Qian joined in the fun and declared himself Emperor of Wu. And so now you have a number of kingdoms in China. How many? Count them.
3.
1, 2, 3. 3 kingdoms. Except, actually, they weren't kingdoms, they were dynasties. And when the 3 kingdoms finally formed, not a whole lot happened. For the next 3 decades, they continued to engage in combat, but it almost always ended in stalemate, and nobody really got anywhere. So how did it all end? Did Cao Cao's descendants eventually realize his dream of unifying China? Not quite. Instead, the 3 kingdoms became victims of the usual problems that plagued Chinese dynasties. In Wu, Sun Qian's descendant became a tyrant who was more interested in spending time with his concubines than governing. In Shu Han, a powerful, corrupt, eunuch faction rose up, and by now we all know how that ends. And in Wei, a string of young emperors gave way for a powerful family, the Sima clan, to take control of the dynasty's government. This Sima clan recognized the weak state Shu and Wu had been reduced to, and so they began making plans. I've just received this letter that says Wei is planning to attack us. Should we make preparations for war? Nah, it's probably nothing to worry about. Let's do absolutely nothing. Sounds good to me. Wei launched a full-scale invasion into Shu, which fell within a year. Then Sima Yan forced the Wei emperor to abdicate and proclaimed himself emperor of the new Jin dynasty. In the year 279, Jin launched an invasion of Wu and finally unified China in the year 280. The pattern of rising and falling dynasties, division, and reunification would continue in China for centuries to come. Right now you may be asking yourself, but wait a minute, what would have happened if Cao Cao had his way and unified China? Or what if Lu Bu never assassinated Dong Zhou and he continued to rule over the Han dynasty? What about if one of these smaller warlords had risen to the top? Dang it, what if I want to be a warlord during the downfall of the Han dynasty? Whoa, partner, calm down, because now you can. This video was brought to you by Total War 3 Kingdoms, a brand new strategy game that combines a gripping turn-based campaign of empire building, statecraft, and conquest with stunning real-time battles. Choose from a cast of legendary warlords and conquer the realm. Unite China under your rule. Forge the next great dynasty and build a legacy that will last through the ages. Recruit heroic characters to aid your cause and dominate your enemies on military, technological, political, and economic fronts. Will you build powerful friendships, form brotherly alliances, and earn the respect of your many foes? Or would you rather commit acts of treachery, inflict heart-wrenching betrayals, and become a master of grand political intrigue? I bet you would. Your legend is yet to be written, but one thing is certain: glorious conquest awaits. Buy the game on Steam using my link in the description down below. It would also support my channel and my work massively, so thank you.
You know what? Absolutely fair. That was really good. Of course, it was all just a setup for a sponsored ad. Absolutely. Do we expect anything else? Thank you so much, Oversimplified, though, for the video. I greatly appreciate it. Huh, I just woke up. Is there going to be a test on this? Oh, no. I just want to learn just to learn, to be honest. It's hard to not let that kind of power go to your head. Yeah. If you fail, your name is taken by the pixie. Oh, yeah. Oh, hey, it's Day. Hi, Zio. Hello. How are ya? How are you doing? Chubby Electron guy next? Say his name properly. To be fair, if I was king, I would have sex with my wife nonstop, train military, learn, and swim. And that's why your king would fail. Your kingdom would fail. That's why it would fail. Please do the Medici brothers next. Has fun? Has fun? I think you're right. Oh, okay, I read that. Okay. I was checking on YouTube. I realized they haven't messaged for a while, so I was like, huh? YouTube, you there? To be fair, real concubines over kingdom? Dude, you guys are thinking with your little brain instead of your big brain. Come on. This is why it always happens, because you guys think with your little head instead of your big head. For shame. For shame. For shame. You guys are supposed to be my army. You understand that, right? You guys understand that level? That in case anything ever happens, and we gotta go to war, you guys are gonna have to be the ones to help me out with a war. To think all you guys want is poo nanny. Who says it's little? I know it's little if it's you. There's a joke on that statement. Don't worry, Day. You can call me Labu. You're supposed to pay your army as well. I'll pay you once you start thinking with your big heads instead of your little heads. Alright? Alright. Yeah, you guys keep thinking of poo nanny. Ew. Puh. Puh. I spit on you. I see why eunuchs were popular then? No, seriously. Well, okay, because to be fair, well, not to be fair, but basically, the thing about eunuchs is they didn't want the eunuchs to be working, or they didn't want men that were going to be sleeping with the concubines to be fooling around with them. So that's why they made eunuchs, because they needed guys to work for the castle and for the kingdom, but needed them to not fuck the concubines and not have that risk of potentially having, like, one of the concubines like, oh yes, I'm pregnant, but really they're not with the king's child, you know, like, kind of thing. These are training videos. Yeah, again, really holding back on jokes, the little and big kid. Well, those are jokes meant to be made. If you got a joke and you're feeling froggy, leap, sir, leap. Leap. Okay, yeah, I think it would be good to do a fat electrician video, to be fair. So, let me... The fat electrician. Let's actually see which ones we want to do. The Ghost of World War II. Ooh. What do we want to do? What do we want to do? Alright, in that case, yes. Honestly, that's really not a thing, because even if the dicks had been chopped off, that just diverts where the energy is diverted. What do you mean? What do you mean, Brayden? I'm confused. Hence why they still were money-grubbing thieves? Well, yeah, they were money-grubbing thieves, but that doesn't necessarily... At least there would be... The only reason was not because they want to get rid of that pent-up energy. What they wanted was for there not to be any illegitimate children involved, you know? You can't go wrong with any of these. Okay, let's see. Which one looks the best to me? I mean, we could go with the latest one. Let's do the Ghosts of World War II. Let's do that one.
Everybody knows about Audie Murphy, but
Hi!
The eunuchs started being horny for money because their dicks were removed. Yeah, but that's still, again, they weren't trying to get rid of the horny, they were trying to get rid of the illegitimate children. That was it. Okay. Let's go into this video. Ba, 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 ba. Hello, everybody! Hello! Welcome in, YouTube. Today we are going to be watching The Ghosts of World War II, Matt Urban by The Fat Electrician. Let's get into it.
everybody knows about Audie Murphy, but nobody knows about this guy who arguably has more military decorations than him. Today we're talking about Matt Urban, aka The Ghost. I know what you're thinking. How do you acquire the nickname The Ghost? I'll give you a hint. It's because he has 7 purple hearts. The man was legitimately unkillable. He was once read his last rites on the battlefield by a priest after the surgeon said that he was for sure going to die. He then proceeded to survive, get shipped off to England, recover in the hospital, where he then escaped from the hospital, made his way back across an ocean, and hitchhiked to the front lines of World War II to rejoin his men. And that is one of the 2 times that he escaped from the hospital to return to his men in frontline combat.
Oh my god.
But a scratch. A scratch? Your arm's off.
In addition to his 7 purple hearts, he also has the Medal of Honor, the Legion of Merit, 2 silver stars, 3 bronze stars with V device, and the French Croix de Guerre. As an infantryman, he has a confirmed kill against an enemy fighter plane. He also has 2 confirmed kills on enemy tanks that he took out by himself on foot. He once participated.
You know what this makes me trip out about? Like, okay, first off, the fact to have like 7 purple hearts, that is crazy. But you know what I trip out about too? Because, like, I don't know. Do you think that there are people in the military right now that have the same level of skill and everything like that? You know? Because I don't know if there's been enough wars for them to have that level of ranking underneath their belt. You know, dude is built like Chuck Norris. Seriously, Chuck Norris, is that you? Are you Tinkerbell size? I don't know. I'm 5 centimeters tall. Yo, hi Star, hello. Dude, this dude was a freaking tank. This guy is a freaking tank, man. Oh shit, this is a whole hour long. Y'all get ready. This is gonna be a doozy. This is gonna be a doozy.
He once participated in an amphibious landing, which to be fair doesn't really sound that impressive until I tell you that he didn't do it in a Higgins boat like everybody else. Him and his new buddy Al Shellbach made the amphibious landing by themselves inside of a fucking rowboat for reasons that we're gonna get into right after a word from our sponsor.
Delete me.
Showing off your chesty again?
My what?
Your Mustang armament chesty.
Oh, yeah. I got something so it's kind of quiet for kids' is nap time.
Yeah, where did you get a suppressor? You can't just buy those.
Don't worry about it.
What? No, I have to worry about it. It's like legalities and stuff, Hannah.
It's like that Lil Wayne quote.
Little Wayne quote. Real G's move in silence like lasagna? You're a housewife. All right, you guys know the deal. Delete me. Online subscription model. You give
like
them money
his
every
wife.
month. They turn around and make sure that data brokers on the internet aren't selling your personal information. What does this actually do in practice? It gets rid of your personal info, isn't just floating around the internet for anybody to be able to buy for a couple of bucks. Okay, I know what you're thinking because I thought the same thing. I don't want to give Delete Me all my personal information either. I'm trying to get my personal information off the internet. Why would I give it to an internet company? You don't really have to give them your personal information. It's honestly kind of creepy. I gave them my name and my email address, and that was it. They came back to me a couple of days later later and was like, is this your address or one of your previous addresses? It was. Is this your mom's full name? Uh-huh. Is that your dad's full name? Uh-huh. Are you related to this person? Did you go to this high school? They knew everything about me and knew exactly who I was just by me giving them my name and my email. All I had to do was answer a couple of yes or no questions as to whether or not that was in fact me, which it was, at which point they're like, cool, go ahead, pay for our subscription service. We'll go to all the data brokers where we found this information and force them to delete it. And as long as you keep being a paying member, they will continue to monitor all these data brokers for your personal information. And if these data brokers do acquire it again, they will force them to delete it again. In my opinion, it's definitely worth it. I've been using them since before they were paying me to talk about them, and I'm going to keep using them after they quit paying me to talk about them. If you want to give it a try, I'll have a link and a discount code down below. Let's get back to the video.
Let's go!
Okay, here's the deal. This dude has a ton of war stories. We are just going to speed run the early life portion of this video. Our story begins on August 25th, 19...
Wait, okay. He's speed running the fucking beginning of the fucking life? So all of this is all of his fucking Dude, I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. I'm so nervous. Holy shit, this is gonna be a long one, guys. Holy shit-os. Holy shit-os.
Okay, here's the deal. This dude has a ton of war stories. We are just going to speed run the early life portion of this video. Our story begins on August 25th, 1919, when Matt Urban is born in Buffalo, New York. He is the youngest brother, and all of his brothers are track stars. One of his older brothers actually goes on to be an Olympic qualifier that competes against Jesse Owens. Other than being track stars, pretty normal childhood. Dad's a plumber, mom's a stay-at-home mom, grew up in the 1920s, 1930s. They all have the same childhood. We've heard this story 15 times. We're not going to rehash it. Fast forward, Matt Urban goes to Cornell University. He's running on the cross-country team, and he's working 5 part-time jobs to pay for tuition. Apparently, he wasn't busy enough, so he decides to go out for the boxing team as well, and due to his outstanding endurance from being a track star, and as well as just being a natural athlete, he excels at boxing. He's able to box equally as good, conventional and southpaw, and he rapidly becomes known as the one-man boxing team because he competes for Cornell at 165 pounds, 175 pounds, and heavyweight. He's so good that to get him to compete at heavyweight, they had to stick lead weights inside of his trunks so that he would make weight. Despite that, he becomes a champion in all 3 weight classes. His junior year of college, it becomes pretty obvious that America at some point is going to be entering World War II, and he's going to get drafted, so he figures, hell, I'm just going to go ahead and join the ROTC program right now and start training, so that's exactly what he does. He then goes on to graduate college in 1941, immediately gets commissioned as an officer in the United States Army, becoming an infantry officer in the 9th Infantry Division stationed at Fort Bragg. From here, pretty standard stuff. He's a platoon leader, training up his infantry guys, getting ready for the war that they know is coming, but Matt's a workaholic, so he also volunteers to be the regiment's morale officer, where he goes and starts a basketball team and a boxing team for the 9th Infantry Division. And from here, that's what he's doing for months. He's doing infantry training during the day, he's being a boxing coach at night, and this just keeps going on and on and on with no break in sight. And then finally, in December of 1941, he finally gets a weekend pass. So obviously, he goes out to the bar on December 7th, 1941. As soon as he gets in there, he gets halfway through his beer, sitting on a bar stool at the bar, and the radio cuts in with an urgent announcement. The bar gets quiet, the bartender turns up the radio, and that's when Matt hears that America has been attacked by Japan at Pearl Harbor, crippling our Pacific fleet, killing thousands of Americans. All weekend passes are revoked, and all troops are ordered back to their outfits. From here, obviously, training ramps up as they get ready to go off to war.
Dude, I wish... okay, actually, I don't wish. I don't wish to know, like, I don't wish that I was there when this happened, obviously, because I'd be very fucking scared. And also, I would not want my brothers to go to war, or to get drafted. So, I am happy I wasn't there during this time. However, I do wish there was more footage about this time, because, dude, there is something about... There is something in my wee American little heart that just screams, like has like a battle cry scream every time I hear this story. Every time I hear about Pearl Harbor, I am like, you know, I mean, we're alive in this generation, right? Yeah. The amount of main characters in World War II, that is fucking ridiculous. That's what I'm saying, you know, is like, there was so much that was happening. Like, I can't imagine the rage that was in every American's body when that happened. You know what I mean? Like, there's a couple moments in American history where you're just like, oh, I am years away from that, right? Like decades have happened since this event has occurred, right? And yet I still feel that burning rage, like zzz, like I feel like a little fly, just like I feel like a fly, like I'm just ready to zzz, you know, and like ready to like go to war and go to battle and go in, you know what I mean? Like I don't know if I'm the only one that like thinks like that, but God, these main two characters shot two sons into the Japanese, bro. Seriously. And I can't even blame America. The Japanese were terrifying in World War II. Dude. Yeah. Oh, it gets worse when you realize we knew the attack was going to happen, but the president wanted an excuse to go to war. Ugh, so ridiculous. So ridiculous, dude. Absolutely ridiculous. Like, and I think that's one thing that's one big reason why I just don't trust like the government at all, is because they don't think about the average person. They just try to use us as like pawns to do what they want. You know what I mean? The Nazi were telling the Japanese to tone it down. Dude, I like just going into and like reading anything about World War II and like, yeah, dude, the Japanese, they fucking ran their shit, bro. They fucking ran that shit. Like, genuinely, that shit is terrifying. We allegedly knew about it. I don't think it was proven. Yeah, a lot of that is alleged, so, like, we can't sit here and be like, neener, but, like, I just don't trust the government in general. I think that's a pretty smart decision on my behalf, in my opinion. Yeah, dude. I can't. Something about it just gets my American blood boiling. I'm not gonna lie.
To go off to war. Fast forward almost a year of training later, it is October of 1942 when the 60th Infantry Division, including Matt Urban, get told, load up on the boat. And they're like, where are we going? And they're like, get your ass on the boat. So they load up on the USS Florence Nightingale and they set sail. Wherever they're going is apparently so secretive that they're not going to tell them until they get there. Now, on one hand, that's great for OPSEC, you know, operational security. You don't want to be telling the whole world where you're going to be going and launching a major attack in World War II. But on the other hand, it's pretty demoralizing for a military, especially one that has a significant amount of people that were drafted and didn't volunteer to be there. The entire notion of get your ass on the boat, we're going to ship you off to war, and we're not even going to tell you where.
Oh my God, Spydrick! Thank you so much for resubscribing for 6 months. That's crazy. Hello. Hi. How are you? How are you doing? Thank you so much for resubscribing. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you. How are you? Welcome in. Today we are learning a little bit about World War II, the Ghost, aka Matt Urban. Also, bye, Lemon Orchid. Bye. Good night, sweet dreams.
Drafted and didn't volunteer to be there. The entire notion of get your ass on the boat, we're going to ship you off to war, and we're not even going to tell you where, kind of a mentally draining type of a thing. Because of this, understandably, morale on the USS Florence Nightingale, pretty low. Everybody's kind of in a bad mood. There's this rift happening between the officers and the enlisted. The enlisted guys are coming to resent the officers because we're all going off to war together and you guys aren't telling us what we're actually doing. Fuck you guys. So Matt Urban steps up. He's the morale officer, right? It's his job to keep morale high. He's got to give these guys something to focus on besides the fact that we're going off to war in places unknown. So he heads off to the supply room, grabs some rope and some duct tape. He ends up marking off a 20-foot by 20-foot section right there on the deck of the USS Florence Nightingale and making a boxing ring. He then proceeds to walk away, goes up the stairs. He's standing on the deck on the control tower and just watches and waits. And sure enough, within 15 minutes, a crowd has amassed and people are having boxing matches right there on the deck of the Florence Nightingale. Everybody's laughing, they're gambling, they're having a good time. His plan worked great. This is a humongous boost to morale. Then things go a little bit sideways because the next natural progression happens. Everybody wants to know who's the best at boxing. So then it turns into we're going to have boxing matches, and if you win, you stay inside the boxing ring. They're having 3-round matches. Guys are getting rotated in and out as they win or lose. And then eventually this one guy comes in, one big dude named Al Shellbach. Apparently he was a professional heavyweight boxer. And he proceeds to get in the ring and nobody's able to get him out. He's knocking out absolutely everyone. At which point it turns into everybody's going to pitch in money, and whoever can actually knock Al Shellbach out of the ring is going to get this huge pot of cash. People try. Nobody can do it. He knocks out absolutely everybody, and it gets to the point that he's run out of people volunteering to get in that ring to box him, at which point he starts yelling and boasting. He's pretty upset that he's on this ship, doesn't want to be going off to war, so he starts talking shit to the officers, yelling to the crowd that is amassed around him, saying he wants to fight an officer now. At which point Matt Urban is sitting up on this balcony like, ah, shit, this might have been a bad idea. At which point, Al Shellbach looks up at the balcony, makes direct eye contact with Matt Urban, and then proceeds to say, and I quote, "Hey you, punk lieutenant, yeah, in the peanut gallery, I dare you. Show us how gutless you officers are."
Oh.
Yep, this is a mistake. Matt Urban has just backed himself into a corner because on one hand, this is the 1940s. Officers and enlisted are not supposed to be commingling or intermingling. He can't go down there as a officer and a gentleman and box an enlisted soldier because that would, you know, be against their code of ethics and the standards and blah, 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 blah. But on the other hand, if he doesn't do it, just being a man, like, how are you going to lead these men into combat if you're not willing to go down there and show them that you also know how to fight? So
you're kind of backed into a corner there for reals, because like if you don't do it, then you just look like a pussy, and you can't be a pussy. Not in America. If you're a pussy, that is like a cardinal sin. If you're a pussy in America, you get told to leave. Like, it's bad, bro. Hello, got here from editing a video. I love World War II. Hi, the Watcher. Hello. What kind of video were you editing? Welcome in, first time chatter. Someone's about to get their shit rocked. Interesting last words. No, seriously. I'm off to eat. Night, day, and chat. Good night, sweet dream star. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Thank you. Can't fight is okay. Won't fight is a problem. Yeah, if you can't fight, it's fine. Everyone will give you so much, like, they will give you so much props and, like, so much respect if you at least try to fight, right? If you suck, hey, at least you stood up for yourself. Proud of you, buddy. But if you refuse to fight, good luck. Good luck, Charlie. An ultra kill video? Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun. I hope you had a lot of fun with it. I hope you had fun. Okay, let us continue.
Into a corner because on one hand, this is the 1940s. Officers and enlisted are not supposed to be commingling or intermingling. He can't go down there as a officer and a gentleman and box an enlisted soldier because that would, you know, be against their code of ethics and the standards and blah, 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 blah. But on the other hand, if he doesn't do it, just being a man, like, how are you going to lead these men into combat if you're not willing to go down there and show them that you also know how to fight? So he's got this predicament, and he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna go down there. He starts walking down from the balcony. As he's coming down the stairs, he's taking his top off shirtless, and the crowd is going fucking nuts because Al Shellbach is about to knock out a lieutenant. What they don't know is that Matt Urban is also a heavyweight boxing champion, so they go in there and have this 3-round fight, and they beat the shit out of each other the entire time, but nobody gets knocked out, and it gets ruled a draw. At which point, Al Shellbach gives him a big hug. They raise each other's hands, tells him he's not like all the other officers. He is now a hero among all of the enlisted men, and him and Al Shellbach just became homies forever.
Dude, no, and here's the thing, right? That probably won everybody's favor with him, because now they feel like, oh, if he needs us to fight, we're gonna fucking go to war with him. Like, we got him. He was willing to come down here and prove his fucking skills to us. We are fucking ride or dying with you, dude. There is something about, like, bloody knuckles against each other will just give you this undying loyalty and respect if you can be a good showman about it. He should just get demoted before going downstairs. Nah. You gotta keep your title. You gotta keep that title. So that way you can negotiate.
Among all of the enlisted men, and him and Al Shellbach just became homies forever.
Do you want to go do karate in the garage?
Yup. So this actually turned out pretty all right. Turned out pretty awesome. And then reality kicks in because the commanding officer yells down from the balcony that Urban needs to get his ass up here. Urban goes up there, then proceeds to get his ass chewed for boxing enlisted men, you know, because that's not gentlemanly. He then proceeds to put both Urban and Shellbach on kitchen duty together for the rest of their trip. So they're peeling potatoes together, cooking food for the next couple of weeks, just hanging out pretty much all day. They become even better buddies. And then about 2-3 weeks in, early November, they have an officers meeting. Al Shellbach sneaks in with Urban, not a big deal. And they're sitting in this meeting and they basically break it down like, okay, we're off the coast of North Africa. This is Operation Torch. This is America's main invasion into North Africa. And the 9th Infantry Division is tasked with taking over Port Lyautey, which is being guarded by an old French fort known as Kasaba. They need to make a landing on the beach and go take that fort to take over this port. And if that wasn't hard enough, that fort is occupied by the French Foreign Legion, and I know what you're thinking, isn't France on America's side? Kind of, sort of, not really at this point, because the French Foreign Legion has taken orders from Vichy France, which is occupied by the Germans, so the Americans are going to be fighting the French, and the French Foreign Legion at this point, and really at all points, including modern time, it's kind of a legendary military unit.
Let's just start with the French Foreign Legion. They are tough, they are hard, and they are willing to die rather than surrender.
And Matt Urban's platoon is slotted in the first wave to hit the beach. Matt Urban's heart jumps. He's absolutely pumped. And as soon as he gets that adrenaline hit, the commanding officer looks at Matt Urban and says, but not you, because you're the morale officer. Remember, we're going to need you for after the battle to boost everybody's morale. You're keeping your ass right here on the ship, and so's your potato peeling buddy. At which point, Urban and Shellbach look at each other and telepathically communicate, that's not fucking happening.
No, I understand that. You're being very serious right now.
I can clearly see you winking.
That night, Shellbach and Urban go. They get a life raft. They get their guns. They get ammo. They get grenades. They get everything they need to go off to battle. They get them in the life raft, throw it over the side of the ship, tie it off, get a rope ready to rappel down. They are going to go join this battle by themselves if they have to.
Yep. You know what?
The next morning, Operation Torch gets underway.
I'm saying this now. I really fucking respect this guy, dude. The fact he's like, no, like, fuck that. I'm one of the, like, strongest guys out there. I'm going out there and I'm putting my life on the line. I don't give a fuck. Like, again, too, I think it's, like, very weird how it's like, he's supposed to be the morale guy, right? He's supposed to boost their morale. No soldier at all would be able to be boosted morale-wise if it was by somebody who didn't fight alongside them, because they would be like, dude, you don't even fucking know what happened out there. Stop fucking trying to, like, make us happy and shit. Like, nah, your comedian is gonna have to go out there into the battle lines with you, to be honest. The definition of who's gonna stop us. Yeah, like, how are you gonna tell warriors, because you have to, like, think of it in a sense, like, military men are warriors. That's just what they are, right? So they're supposed to go out there and be like fighting, like they're warriors at heart. Of course they're gonna try and go out onto the battlefield. Like, how are you supposed to tell them, hey, don't go out there, don't risk your life, when everyone else you know is risking their life right then and there? If you ain't in the trenches at least once, then you don't open your mouth. Exactly. These videos always make me think about what I would do in their shoes. I probably would do the same as them. I would like to think that I would. I don't think I would be successful like they were, but I like to think that I would also do that, to be honest. Yeah, it's crazy.
Rappel down, they are going to go join this battle by themselves if they have to. The next morning, Operation Torch gets underway. They initiate the amphibious landing. The Higgins boats are making their way towards the beach, and right out of the gate, it is an enormous shit show. The enemy is somehow using artillery accurately, very accurately, too accurately for what is supposed to be happening. And the casualty reports just keep coming in, and they are horrific, at which point Urban and Shellbach look at each other, they nod, they slip out, and they start lowering themselves down into this life raft. They get into this life raft, they start rowing their asses off. The commanding officer runs down to the deck and is screaming at Matt Urban, where the fuck are you going? Get your ass back here. And Matt Urban's just like, Nope, and they just keep rolling right into the gunfire and artillery fire and explosions headed towards the beach. The closer they get to the beach, the more horrific a sight they see. There's just more and more dead bodies floating in the water. There's guys that drowned because the Higgins boats opened their doors too soon and they went in with full kit and didn't make it. There's guys that have been shot, blown up. It's horrific. They managed to rescue a couple of guys that were stranded out in the water, and while this is happening, unbeknownst to them, the Americans had figured out why the artillery fire was so accurate, and it's because Vichy French had a bunch of guys up inside of a lighthouse overlooking the beach, and were using that as a vantage point to call in accurate artillery fire. Fortunately for Matt Urban, and unfortunately for everybody in that lighthouse, once the Americans figured out that that's where the forward observers are, they radioed over to the most gangster battleship of all time, the USS Texas, which was also right there, and told them to delete that fucking lighthouse, which they did. Okay, that's life. 1 second you're French, you're fancy, you're in a lighthouse, you're eating a baguette with your homies, it's romantic, you're calling in artillery fire on the invading American swine, and then the USS Texas just starts lobbing 1,500-pound freedom suppositories at your structure, and then you wake up dead.
How the hell do you wake up dead?
You guys literally quoted this to me earlier. What the fuck? How did you guys know I was gonna react to this video? What the hell? Who did that? Which one? I don't even remember which one of you it was. What the hell? What the hell? You know what? Respect. The fact you were able to memorize that, crazy. I want your level of autism. Can you give me your autism, please? Give me your autism, just a little bit. I just want a droplet, please. Yeah. Nah, nah, nah. I'll take it, please. I want whatever that guy has. I want it. If I was in their position, I'd be that dead fellow soldier that they find that they loot to get more ammo. Dude, I would be too. I would be the same. Time traveler in chat. No, exactly. Exactly. Okay. Pixie is, I can't give it to you. I won't have anything left. No, give me autism, please. Girl, you don't need more. I need more autism, please. Okay, hits Pixie with autism stick. Just gonna go. Oh shit. Autism squared. Autism required. Oh shit. Went the wrong way. Sorry about that. Okay.
100-pound freedom suppositories at your structure, and then you wake up dead.
How the hell do you wake up dead?
Because you're alive when you go to sleep.
Matt finally makes it to the beach. All the men have already advanced like 100 yards further. He's running, trying to catch up to him. He's dodging gunfire. There's bullets whizzing past him. He gets about halfway there, and he sees that there's some private laying down inside of a crater, huddled up, not knowing what the fuck to do. He dives into this crater. This kid's freaked out, doesn't know what the fuck to do. He's having a panic attack. It's Private First Class Grabski. It's a kid from his platoon. He grabs him, get the fuck up and let's go, and they continue to advance towards the objective. He almost makes it to the spot where the men are pinned down in front of him, and then a humongous artillery explosion happens right in front of him where those men were. He dives to the ground with the private, and rolling up next to him comes a human head. Worse than that, it's an American human head, and it's a human head of somebody that he recognizes, Lieutenant.
I'm so sorry. I kind of spaced out because I started reading John's comment, and so sorry. I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna re-listen to this. But damn, my roomies called me downstairs because they heard something going bump. I get my AR, load up hollow points, flip on the optic, go downstairs, yell "World Star," and it's just the fucking wind blowing on the front door. You're a little trigger happy, aren't you? Aren't you? I'm getting ready for work and the day now. Have a good stream, everybody. Bye, sheep. Bye-bye. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Have a great day at work. Bye-bye. My trivia skills are my only power. I need your trivia skills, please, because I need some of that for myself. Thank you. Thank you. I am American. Of course I'm fucking trigger happy. You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. You just like me, for real, for real. You are just like me. You're just like me. I'm just like you. And yama 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 yama.
up, not knowing what the fuck to do. He dives into this crater. This kid's freaked out, doesn't know what the fuck to do. He's having a panic attack. It's Private First Class Grabski. It's a kid from his platoon. He grabs him, get the fuck up and let's go, and they continue to advance towards the objective. He almost makes it to the spot where the men are pinned down in front of him, and then a humongous artillery explosion happens right in front of him where those men were. He dives to the ground with the private, and rolling up next to him comes a human head. Worse than that, it's an American human head, and it's a human head of somebody that he recognizes, Lieutenant Goodwin, one of the other lieutenants from one of the other platoons in the 60th Infantry Regiment. And for a brief moment, Matt Urban gets extremely upset, and that rapidly turns into anger and adrenaline, at which point he stands to his feet with zero regard for himself and rushes towards the enemy bunker that is pinning down the men in front of him. He hurdles over his men hiding for cover straight towards this bunker, and before they can shoot him down, he throws a grenade into this pillbox, blows it up, and then clears it with his rifle. And as the men behind him start to stand up, realizing, oh shit, we're rushing the position, he immediately advances to the next pillbox and clears it as well, completely by himself. Seeing this, the rest of the men jump into action, and the American forces manage to clear out all of the pillboxes and trenches.
Dude, I'm actually getting chills from this. I can't lie. This is, adrenaline is a hell of a drug, dude. And, you know, okay, this is gonna be a weird comparison, all right? And I know it is, but just hear me out for a second, okay? Before you guys judge me, all right? So, like, you remember when everybody was arguing about, like, one gorilla versus, like, 100 men, right? I remember me and my mom, we were talking about that, right? And she was just like, once people start seeing the gorilla killing people, they're gonna hesitate and they're gonna stop and the gorilla's gonna win, right? And she's like, because once people see people die, they immediately freeze and they buckle down and they realize death is that much closer to them, right? And I'm like, there are people like this. People like this don't just inspire others, but they lead others. They take charge of everybody else, you know? Like, even if you like, okay, Matt Urban saw his own fellow soldier die right in front of him. And instead of buckling, instead of getting paralyzed, instead of just getting consumed with fear, right? He combated that fear and was like, I'm diving head first into that bitch, you know? Yeah, exactly. Well, we're both right. Like you said, you and your mom were both right. Some freeze, others rage. There's something about, and again, I don't know. I need to learn more about history of other nations, to be honest, to be fair. But like, something about American rage, and I say American rage because I've only heard of this like in like American stories. I'm sure there's been other stories that have this type of rage in them, that the survival, I think it's like a sheer desperation for survival. You know, where it's like you have so much rage, you're like, if I'm going to lose, I'm going to give it everything that I have. I'm not losing without taking at least a few people down with me. You know what I mean? And something about that is just so fucking badass and so inspirational that I'm just like, wow, dude. Wow. Reminds me of an old History Channel. You now have pissed off 19-year-old whose friend you shot, who now has his sights on you. Exactly. Bro really said, I'm losing? Nah, we losing. Hi, Day. Just want to say you look so cool and radical today. Thank you, Ivan. How are you? Welcome in. Welcome in. Hi. And also, hi, Renchi. Hello. Howdy. New World Spirit, we call it. Yeah, exactly. Can we all just admit that the French are just a bunch of traitors, backstabbing assholes? Listen, the French and us have went way back. 5 to 7 men can take down a woolly mammoth. Well, it also depends on like what tools you have, you know? Yeah, it's absolutely wild. But I thought that was a fun little like comparison thing, because I'm like, I've thought about that and I'm like, because I think of myself, right? And I hate that I know what I would be like, but it's unfortunate that I know what I would react with, right? Because when my baby brother, my youngest brother, had his accident, right? There was my cousin, I can't say his name. My cousin, right? He buckled and he froze. And he immediately just, like, he was no help at all, which is fine. You know, I don't think there's anything wrong with people that do buckle, because that is a legitimate thing that happens. There's no way to prevent something like that, you know? And then there was the opposite, which was me and my other brother, where we immediately launched into action and tried saving our brother. You know, like, yeah, it's fight or flight, right? 9 out of 10 will freeze. Yeah, exactly. So the fact that me and my other brother, like, just dove into it, like, I think that's when, like, me and my brothers kind of realized, like, yeah, well, me and my brother Tommy, we realized, like, we were just like, we're gonna dive straight into that shit, you know, like, we're the type to not freeze. And I think that worries me, but hopefully I never have to use it again. You know what I mean? Because I don't think it's something that you want to use, but it is something that can be very heroic and can save a lot of people in the right time, you know?
He stands to his feet with zero regard for himself and rushes towards the enemy bunker that is pinning down the men in front of him. He hurdles over his men hiding for cover straight towards this bunker, and before they can shoot him down, he throws a grenade into this pillbox, blows it up, and then clears it with his rifle. And as the men behind him start to stand up, realizing, oh shit, we're rushing the position, he immediately advances to the next pillbox and clears it as well, completely by himself. Seeing this, the rest of the men jump into action, and the American forces manage to clear out all of the pillboxes and trenches surrounding this French Fort Casaba. Now the Americans basically have this fort surrounded. There's no way that they can break in. They don't have tanks. They don't have any heavy artillery yet. All they have is small arms and grenades, and this French fort has these massive doors, humongous thick stone walls. They have no way to break in there to fight them. And from here, it turns into like a pitched siege warfare for the next 3 days. The French will open the doors, try to launch a counterattack. The Americans mow them down, and they're just kind of stuck there waiting for one side to give up. And in between these counterattacks, there's just these huge lulls. And by the end of the first day, Matt Urban remembers sitting down inside of a trench watching the sunset, thinking to himself, this place is beautiful. This is not somewhere where you're supposed to be fighting a war. Next day, same thing, pitched battle. There's counterattacks here and there, but between there's just hours of these huge lulls where everybody's kind of sitting around, eating food, doing nothing. Eventually, the French launch a massive counterattack as the doors to the fortress open and 3 French tanks roll out and immediately get blown up with bazookas. They immediately shut the doors again, and now everybody's just kind of sitting there in a lull. By the 3rd day, they're having logistical issues. They're not getting enough food and water to the front to feed the men. Everybody's getting hungry. They're getting thirsty. They want to end this shit, and they want to end it now. And there's not really a great tactful way to go about that, so they're going to rely on good old-fashioned brute force and ignorance to get it done.
It's good old-fashioned blunt force trauma. Yeah.
I agree with that.
They grab all the bazookas and bazooka shells that they have. They send a group around to the rear gate. They're at the front gate, and they coordinate a time, and they just start shooting fucking bazookas at the gates until they break them off their fucking hinges and swarm the entire fort.
Sometimes that's all you gotta do. Brute force that bitch.
Division's next battle takes place in Tunisia, where Erwin Rommel, the legendary German tank commander, and his famed Panzer Division, supposedly the best, most experienced military unit on the planet at this point in time, are charging towards Allied forces. The best place to do that is going to be in a 2-mile gap in the Atlas mountain chain known as the Kasserine Pass. If they can hold him in this 2-mile gap in this narrow choke point, they might be able to stop him. The problem is the 9th Infantry Division is over 700 miles away, and Erwin Rommel is beelining it straight towards them. So in a hurry, they pack their shit up. 411 vehicles and artillery pieces and 2,000 men travel 777 miles in 3 days. Buh! 777 miles isn't that far to travel in 3 days. Buh! Yeah, if we're talking about you hopping on the interstate in your car, sure, but this isn't what we're talking about. We're talking about being in the desert of North Africa. There's no gas stations. They gotta bring all their own food, all their own water, figure out how to get enough gas. They gotta figure out how to move 2,000 dudes with 400 vehicles travel 777 miles through the desert of North Africa in 3 days. Okay, yes,
That's
it's impressive.
crazy.
They are
It is
traveling all
impressive.
day and all night for 3 days straight, and they make it to Kasserine Pass before Rommel and his division. Matt Urban and the 60th Infantry Regiment are held up at a smaller pass within the Kasserine Pass known as McNassie Pass, and it is just wide enough for a single tank to get through. Literally one road with cliffs on either side. They get their 155mm howitzers leveled in a crossfire right at the pass, and as soon as a German Panzer tank comes rolling through, they blow that thing up. They blow the tank up right behind it, completely blocking the pass. Now nothing can get through. Then there's kind of a lull in the battle. Matt Urban's up at a vantage point with binoculars trying to see what's going on, and after a couple of hours, he sees what appears to be a sandstorm approaching his direction from where the Nazis are.
Oh, shit.
As it gets closer, he realizes that's not a sandstorm. The Nazis are bringing in their heavy artillery, 240mm cannons. At which point, Urban's artillery guy informs him, those guns have like twice the range of anything we've got. They're gonna be able to hit us way before we're gonna be able to hit them. Now some of the men are kind of shitting themselves because this is, for all intents and purposes, the first big clash between the Nazis and the American forces. And it's Erwin Rommel's famous Panzer Division. The Germans have better machine guns that don't jam. Their grenades are more dangerous. Their tanks are better. Their artillery's better. It's not looking good. Despite that, Matt Urban tells his guys to calm down, dig in, we're fighting them right here. And within the hour, they start getting hit by German heavy artillery. They weather the storm. The Germans launch an attack. They repel the attack. They start hammering them with artillery again. The Germans launch another attack. They repel the attack. And this goes on for the next 72 hours straight. Matt Urban said that there wasn't a single second over the course of the next 3 days where there wasn't a shell inbound, and he was legitimately concerned that he or one of his men was going to suffocate from all of the dust that was being kicked up. They couldn't see shit. Despite that, they held the pass for 72 hours straight, and then it just stopped. Eerie silence and just the ringing of the tinnitus that they all now have.
Oh,
Matt
hell
Urban climbs
no.
up to a vantage point with his binoculars and sees the Germans are retreating. Rommel has exhausted his ammunition and supplies and is forced to retreat. Okay, it's been like 3 straight days. The boys are hungry, they're tired, so Matt picks out a couple of people to set up guard and watch, and everybody else is just supposed to grab some food, eat, and take a nap. Matt Urban gets that going. He finally goes, gets some food for himself, sits down, starts opening up a can of sea rations, when one of the guards comes running up that there's a raiding party headed their direction from behind them.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, now he's pissed. At this point, the Germans are just trying to starve him to death before they can actually shoot him. He grabs a rifle platoon, heads off to investigate. He gets over to where the supposed German raiding party is, and what he finds is a bunch of dudes in robes with Aladdin swords and like old World War I rifles looting one of his supply drops. His rifle platoon immediately opens fire, shooting some of them. The rest scatter off into the tall grass. They all disappear. Matt orders his men not to pursue him. They're clearly not a legitimate threat. It's turning into a long day. He's got the Germans trying to kill him over here. The Tuscan Raiders are behind him trying to steal all of his shit. He just wants to eat his food. He goes back, he eats some food. A couple hours later, he gets woken up by a guard again. Sir, there's a civilian approaching from behind us. And Matt's like, oh, okay, fine. He goes out, he meets with the civilian. It's somebody that can kind of speak broken English. Basically, the village that the people that just raided a supply depot are from, some of them got shot and they want medical aid. Okay, and just like so we're all on the same page, in World War II, this is not a normal thing. This is not like Iraq, Afghanistan, where we're an occupying force. We're trying to win over hearts and minds and go hand out the kids candy and medical aid and all kinds of shit. Like, this is not a standard thing to have happen. Which is why none of Matt Urban's guys want to do this, because they think it's a trap, because obviously. Despite that, Matt Urban decides they're gonna go do it. So he grabs some medics, grabs a rifle platoon, they head off to this village, and they patch up everybody that they can that got shot. Get that done, head back to the pass where their base is, and they're there for about an hour, and then the guard comes running up again. Sir, there's another civilian approaching. They go out there, and it is just this one singular Jeep hauling ass straight towards them. Matt grabs a bunch of guys with guns, tells them to hide in the tall grass, be ready for anything. He's got 2 guards with him. He's standing in the middle of the road as this Jeep comes screaming up. As it approaches, he sees what appears to be like a sultan, like a king. The dude's got all the fancy robes on. He's got this big ass gold chain with a massive gold pendant, and the Jeep rolls up and stops, and in broken English asks who's in charge. At this point, Matt's thinking, okay, this is somebody important. This is like the king or something, and I've just committed an international incident. So he's like, I'm in charge, sir, Lieutenant Urban. The Sultan dude then gets this big, enormous smile showing off his gold teeth and says, and I quote, "Thank you, you killed a bad man. thieves no good. The Jeep then does a big U-turn and drives off the other direction where they came from. All of his guys come out of the tall grass, laughing and joking, imitating the Sultan dude. And Matt Urban's just standing there like, what the fuck is happening right now? This is the weirdest day ever. I'm going to bed.
Poor guy. He really was going through the fucking ringer of it all right there. I swear, dude. That sounds like the trippiest fucking day to have to go through. And to top it all off, you're tired, right? You're tired. You're dealing with all the men, right? Like, you're dealing with everybody in your platoon and everything like that. And you're just like, guys, can you guys like just like stop complaining? I'm tired too. I'm hungry too. Oh my God, I'm thirsty too. You know? And then you have to deal with all of that on top of it. Oh, hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Dude, if I had to do this while hangry, and look, this is a big reason why I think women shouldn't be in the military, at least on the frontline battles, all right? Because, like, bro, if I had to be fucking hungry, like, I'ma just be honest, okay? This is me, this is my experience, this is what I think I would be like. If I was on the front lines and I had to take care of a bunch of fucking people, I had to take care of my team, I had to take care of fucking random civilians and everything, and I had to do that while hungry, bro, I'd be throwing the biggest, most massive bitch fit that you would ever see. I would just be like, we're getting this fucking war done today, okay? We're finishing this tonight. Like, I would be like, let's fucking go. We're fucking ending this. I'm tired. I want to go home. Like, I would not be in the best mindset to be that type of person. I cannot be. Personally, I know, okay, I don't know, but I think that I would not be able to handle it. At least he got some praise. Yeah, all this happening after literally getting bombed at for 72 hours. Exactly. You've lived multiple once in a lifetime experiences earlier that day. You just want the day to end already. Seriously. Adrenaline is a hell of a drug. I don't know if adrenaline will be a hell of a drug for me, honestly. Everyone gets a haymaker. Seriously. I always like a day stream, gives me the best entertainment. Thank you, Renji. The Africa conflict was a pretty brutal campaign. Desert heat assaults the mind. Nothing wrong with Honesty Day, makes you more real for it. Yeah, I personally don't think I would be strong enough to be able to go through this. Like, I'm gonna be honest, him going through this and still keeping a level head and still being a kind person to just like random people on top of it, like, he has so much props from me. I personally, I could never. I would be so irritated. I'm like, everyone's dying. Everyone is dying today. I can't. You know, like, I don't think I would be a good person. I think I would actually be a bad person. I'm not gonna lie. I'd be like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. You're cool. I'm out. Bye. You're like, dude, I'm an evil bitch when I'm hungry. I can't lie, dude. Once I'm hungry, I'm like, like, I get so angry. I'm like, you know, like, I really start going all the way. It's rough. It's rough. I wouldn't trust myself. Yeah. Absolute bonkers, dude. I really respect him. And mind you, all of this is within the first 22 minutes. We didn't even hear much about his, like, early life, okay? This all is happening to him. Like, dude, this man must have lived lifetimes. Like, multiple lifetimes, bro. That's insane. Ready to cause chaos. Yes. Why are you giving a countdown? Huh? In 6 minutes, I'm going to bed. Okay. The face starts kicking in, ready to cause chaos. Seriously. Actually, fuck it. I'm going to bed now. I'm exhausted. Love y'all. Sweet dreams. Stay safe, y'all. Bye. Good night. Sweet dreams. Chains. Love you too. Thank you for making me crash out, you sick sack of bastard nut. I hope you have nightmares, and I hope your pillow is extra warm tonight. I wonder what Rommel's perspective would be in this situation. Who's Rommel? Who's that? He hasn't even gotten his first Purple Heart yet. That's crazy, actually. That is crazy that he hasn't even gotten one Purple Star yet. Look, he had to get back at you for the image you made. Yeah, but like fuck him, you know? I'm sleeping on the couch, so you get your wish. Yay! Haha, you can't goon in your privacy of your own room. Haha. Dave, did you see Fat Electrician Sergeant Reckless video? I'm not sure. Probably not. I haven't watched very many of Fat Electrician's videos, and I'm really bad at remembering names. What this? Hi, Funny. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay. Is the ad break over? German tank general? I don't know, guys. Have I watched that one? You guys probably remember better than I do. I don't remember if I've watched that one or not. Can't remember. Sergeant Reckless is a horse? I don't think I have. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think I've... Because I'm trying to think of the ones I've watched, and I don't think it was any about, like, a German tank. The ad's finished already? Okay, yay! Also, I really gotta tap out for the night. I'll catch y'all later. Bye, Snowman. Good night. Sweet dreams. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. Bye-bye. Okay, let us continue, shall we?
It's the weirdest day ever. I'm going to bed.
I go Mimi's.
Matt Urban and the rest of the 9th Infantry Division are headed further into Tunisia, and while they're making their way there, they come across a clan of Gomieres. Now, Gomieres, from what I understand, is Arabic for the phrase irregular soldier. Basically, they're badass guerrilla fighters that are very reminiscent of Gurkhas. They're known for carrying big-ass scary blades, and they're known for having the same exact legend that Gurkhas have, that if they draw their blade, they have to draw blood, so if there's no enemy to kill, they'll cut their finger because it's just like part of the superstition. Every time you draw your weapon, it has to draw blood. They are Moroccans that are working for the French and usually only carry blades into combat. And the Germans are kind of terrified of them because they're renowned for sneaking into German camps at night, slitting a bunch of people's throats, and overall just committing a bunch of heinous war crimes.
I mean, they were stark, raving, mad, crazy, nuts. Didn't have no guns, but boy, they had the knives. And when they first went in, they...
Nick's charged! Thank you so much for the follow! Welcome to the Shimmy Army. I appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Okay, we're gonna go a little bit thick.
Germans are kind of terrified of them because they're renowned for sneaking into German camps at night, slitting a bunch of people's throats, and overall just committing a bunch of heinous war crimes.
I mean, they were stark, raving, mad, crazy, nuts. Didn't have no guns, but boy, they had the knives. And when they first went in, they paid them by the ear, 2 cents an ear.
But hey, they're on our side, so Matt Urban wants to go say hi. He figures they've been operating in this area, maybe they know something that he doesn't. So he goes up to him, finds one that kind of speaks broken English, and just kind of asks him like, Germans? And the guy just like frantically nods his head yes, and he goes, where? How many? And the guy just says, come.
Hey, Jim. Not now, Toby, my God. Jesus.
And he takes off, so Matt Urban follows him by himself. And Matt Urban is struggling to keep up, which is impressive because Matt Urban is a track star, and this Gumier is just sprinting through this rugged, mountainous terrain without making a single sound. And this goes on for miles, and then finally the Gumier just stops, and Matt Urban's like, catches up to the guy, and he's like, what's going on? And the guy just points, and off in the distance, there's a 8x12 cement building out in the middle of the desert. And Matt Urban is like, what the fuck is that? And turns around to talk to the Gommier, and the guy's just gone. So Matt Urban turns his attention back to the cement building out in the middle of nowhere, and he just like kind of watches it for a little while, and then he sees that there's German patrols guarding it, so obviously it's something important. He better go investigate. So he starts low crawling, moving as little as possible, excruciatingly slow, covering ground. And as he gets closer and closer, he starts seeing all kinds of wires running into this cement building. And that's when he realizes, oh shit, this is Rommel's entire division's communications hub. He keeps working his way closer and closer to the building, and then eventually the sun's starting to go down, and the Germans that are on patrol all sit down and start eating their dinner. This is his chance. He sneaks up to the cement enclosure, pulls a pin on his grenade, opens the door, throws it inside, shuts the door, grenade explodes, pops back inside the door, shoots both the radio operators with his Colt 45, then throws another grenade right at the radio equipment and takes off fucking running. The Germans start chasing him. They're shooting at him. One of them throws one of their big ass stick grenades near enough to him to knock him off of his feet, takes shrapnel in his right hand, hops back up and keeps sprinting, says it's the fastest he's ever run in his entire life. Makes it to within 100 yards of his own lines, and then his own guys start shooting at him with machine guns. He runs and dives into a depression and like has a white handkerchief and is like waving it over the top, and one of the guys that's shooting at him is like, "Who goes there?" And he's like, "It's Urban. Stop fucking shooting at me." So he makes it back to his lines, reports to his captain.
Dude, thank God he fucking got there. Dude, I would be so fucking pissed. I would be so mad if my own squad fucking shot at me. I'd be like, "You dumb son of a bitches! How dare you? How dare you fucking shoot at me? You knew I was fucking gone, and this is what you fucking do? You fucking cunts!" Oh, I'd be so mad. Hey, darling, sorry for being so late. Been trying to get my sleep schedule better. On a better track. We eating good. 3 streams and a community night back to back. Back to back. Hell yeah. Hi. Welcome in. No worries, funny buns. I hope you've been sleeping well. Welcome in. Welcome in. The titanium balls. Dude. He's lucky his guys have bad aim. Dude, I'd be so mad. I'm like, we're fucking retraining. We're retraining the fucking shooting. Like, we need to do target training again, because holy shit. Holy shit. Shake my head, dude. Shake my head. I'm assuming it was at night at that point. Oh, definitely. On a different note, his team was on it if they caught a single dude running and just started blasting. Well, yeah, that's fair. But still, I'd be so pissed. And they're like stormtroopers. Pew, 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 pew. You shot at me running at you and you missed! No, seriously. Day is my favorite pixie. Oh, thank you, Renji. Scary part is American and German uniforms in the desert look similar from afar. Really? I didn't know that, to be honest. This story must be nuts, like Day's dating stories. Why you gotta bring up my dating history? Why you gotta do that to me? What did I ever do to you? I welcome you in. I say hi. I give you a little bit of time, and I'm like, and you come at me swinging. Oh, I thought I was in the clear because fucking Chains was gone, but no, apparently not. How bad do you think Day's dating history is? Seriously, how bad do you think my dating history is for it to be compared to war crimes? Nah, it's not that bad. Shots fired for nothing. Also, Rin Sage 10, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shimmy Army. I appreciate you. Welcome in. Ah. Yeah, it's not World War II stories level. Like, maybe it could be some war story, but not World War II. Hello, you can call me Rin. Oh, like Ren, pronounced Ren, or Sage, and my pronouns are they, them. Okay, hi Ren, welcome in. Nice to meet ya. Very nice to meet ya. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying. We are learning about a lot of American war battle histories. Pew, pew, pew. Would it make you feel better if I said you were the victim? No, because I want to be the victor, not the victim. Fuck this shit, dude. I'm going back to the fucking video. Fuck you, funny buns. God damn it.
Germans that are on patrol all sit down and start eating their dinner. This is his chance. He sneaks up to the cement enclosure, pulls a pin on his grenade, opens the door, throws it inside, shuts the door, grenade explodes, pops back inside the door, shoots both the radio operators with his Colt 45, then throws another grenade right at the radio equipment and takes off fucking running. The Germans start chasing him. They're shooting at him. One of them throws one of their big ass stick grenades near enough to him to knock him off of his feet, takes shrapnel in his right hand, hops back up and keeps sprinting, says it's the the fastest he's ever run in his entire life. Makes it to within 100 yards of his own lines, and then his own guys start shooting at him with machine guns. He runs and dives into a depression and like has a white handkerchief and is like waving it over the top, and one of the guys that's shooting at him is like, "Who goes there?" And he's like, "It's Urban, stop fucking shooting at me." So he makes it back to his lines, reports to his captain, explains to the captain what happened, and the captain is like, I don't know whether to court-martial you or give you a medal. The war is hard enough without you showing off constantly. You're fucking taking rowboats into amphibious landings. You're running off with Moroccan assassins to take out Rommel's communication centers by yourself. Just, we're not going to talk about this. Go to the med tent, get your hand fixed.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Urban and his guys continue further into Tunisia, heading north, and the terrain kind of shifts. It goes from, you know, being a desert to being this like arid middle ground, and then it turns into this dense, arid forest type shit. It's just thick, dry brush everywhere. And in this new terrain, they come up to a mountain with a German stronghold on top that apparently has been fighting back the British for months. It's a steep terrain, there's brush everywhere, they've got machine gun emplacements up top inside of these stone bunkers. It's impenetrable.
I've heard that before.
But hey, somebody's got to go up there and take it out, and the chain of command at the 9th Infantry Division is like, I've got just the guy. Matt Urban, you want to show off? Go get him. Matt Urban grabs his platoon and he decides that he's going to attack where the enemy's going to expect it the least. He's going to shuttle his men single file up the steepest part of this mountain. Matt Urban leads his platoon through all of this thick brush, single file, gets everybody as close as possible before the jungle starts to clear out. And once they get as close as that point, they have this stopping point. They downgrade all their equipment. They get rid of their canteens. They drop their packs. They fix bayonets on their rifles, and they start grabbing dirt, smearing it on their face. They're about to have a raiding party. They start creeping up closer and closer on the German position, and when they get within eyesight, Matt Urban realizes they have no idea that they're coming. The Germans are all just sitting around goofing off. Perfect. They continue to creep forward. They get right up to this waist-high stone wall surrounding this little encampment of Germans in their fortified position, and Matt Urban pulls out his Colt 45 in one hand and a flare gun in the other.
Time to make the chimmy fucking chongas.
Matt Urban pops up, shoots a flare directly into the machine gun emplacement that would open fire on his men, then reloads, shoots another flare into that machine gun emplacement, hops the wall with all of his men, and they charge. The Germans are caught completely off guard and have to retreat from their positions. They run, they occupy the bunkers with the machine guns, they turn the guns around and open fire on the fleeing Germans as they see off in the distance that the Germans have some captured Allied POWs that they begin executing. They then proceed to go capture those Germans and line them up to return the favor. The Nazi officer is then screaming, "You can't do this, it's against the Geneva Treaty," at which point he's basically told, "So was what you just did. I don't give a shit." They line the Germans up, point guns at him, and his men are just waiting for Matt to give the order. They want him to do it. Like, dude, give me the order. This is bullshit. They just killed a bunch of our guys. Let's return the favor. And Matt, he can't do it. They finish taking the position and escort the German prisoners back to headquarters.
Damn, you know what? He's better than me. He's better than me, because if it was me and they slaughtered some of my men, nah, bro, I don't care. It's not against the Geneva Convention if nobody is left to witness it or tell the story. I'm talking about this in fiction. Anyways, Funny Buds, don't worry. I'm not actually mad at you. Of course. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. It was a joke. I just like teasing you. Don't worry. Yeah, Geneva suggestions. A better man. He a better man than me. Not too good of a guy. He too good. I would have had them shot in the thighs and let them bleed. Won the battle and the moral high ground? Dude, that's crazy. It's not a violation if it's done as retaliation. Shoot off their dicks, seriously. Love the officer going, "You can't do what we just did?" Seriously. Like, it's crazy. Like, you fucking hypocrite. Oh, so you don't care if you guys do it, but you care if we do it to you. How convenient. Fuck, dude. Fun fact, Tunisia is where Star Wars A New Hope filmed Luke's homestead and Mos Eisley. Ooh. Day Jiggle got physics? Yeah, I do. Okay. Geneva checklist. Seriously. Ugh. The audacity.
They finish taking the position and escort the German prisoners back to headquarters. After this, they continue to advance further into Tunisia, and what's going on at this point during the campaign is the Allied forces have basically taken over the entire country, but the Germans are still held out on top of like hills and mountains in these super strong fortified positions, and the Allied forces have just kind of gone around them for now. They've taken over the whole country, and now it's time to double back and clear them out. And Matt Urban's battalion has been tasked with going and taking out a fortified German position known as Hill 409. So Matt Urban's unit, the 2nd Battalion of the 60th Infantry Regiment of the 9th Infantry Division, makes their way to Hill 409. Once they get fairly close, Matt Urban orders the rest of his men to rest. He grabs a couple of his best guys and he goes up on a scouting mission to assess the situation. They get up there close enough and Matt Urban realizes that there's an entire German regiment on top of Hill 409, which is about 2 to 3 times bigger than a battalion.
I like those odds.
Just so we're all on the same page and we know what that means, they are outnumbered at least 2 to 1. They'll be fighting uphill into fortified machine gun positions. Not looking that great, but also Matt Urban's the main character and he's got plot armor, so we're gonna fucking run it. But he's gonna need a pretty good plan, so he stays there just watching what the Germans are up to, and he notices right around lunchtime at noon, all of the Germans leave their fortified machine gun positions, eat lunch, and then after lunch, a new group of Germans switch out and they go occupy the machine gun positions. That's the plan. They're going to rush those fortified machine gun positions right when they are unoccupied by the Germans, then they're going to spin them around and use their own fortifications against them and take the hill. And the very next day, that's exactly what happens. They mow down some of the Germans with their own machine guns, but the vast majority of them retreat and escape. And that's it. Main character, good plan, makes for an easy day for a minute, because about 15 minutes later, the Germans launched a massive counterattack, and now the entire battalion is in this German fortified position, and they are now surrounded by a force 2 to 3 times larger than them, and they're fucking stuck with no way to get more supplies. They managed to repel the first German counterattack, but like I said, they're still stuck. So they just kind of hang out there, and they repel another counterattack, and then night comes, and they repel another counterattack, and then the second day, they repel multiple more German counterattacks, and they're running out of food, water, and ammunition. By the end of the second day, things are not looking good. They are going to run out of ammo and all their other supplies. They're going to get overrun. Luckily, on the morning of the third day, they managed to get a bunch of supplies airdropped in right on top of the hill.
Thank God.
That manages to keep them in the fight. They fight the entire third day. On the morning of the fourth day, Matt Urban is woken up right at dawn as the sun is starting to illuminate the battlefield to all of his men running past him, retreating. Matt Urban jumps to his feet like, what the fuck is going on? Starts yelling at his dudes to hold their position, and then off in the distance, he hears in perfect English somebody yelling for retreat, so he takes off that direction. It's early morning, it's barely light out, it's super foggy up on this hill, he can barely see 6 feet in front of him. And he's just following the sound of this voice in perfect English yelling, retreat, we're being overrun. As he closes in on this voice calling for retreat, somehow in the fog, he had circled around behind this guy, and as he gets closer, he sees that it's a German uniform yelling in perfect English, ordering people to retreat, tricking the Americans.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Now you die.
Matt Urban runs.
Oh my God, dude. You know? Okay. All right. Now. You know what's scary? Crystal! Okay, I'll tell you guys what's scary after. Crystal! Hi, precious! Welcome in! Cake Queen! Hi, precious! Hi, my wifey! Hello! How are you, precious? I hope you had a great, amazing stream. Welcome in! What were you guys doing? What were you guys up to? If you have to raid and run, I completely understand though. Please make sure you eat food, drink water, and go to the restroom. Make sure you take care of yourself, princess. Welcome in! Hi, raiders! Hello! I am Tiny Pixie Day. I'm a variety streamer. I tend to do reactions, gaming, and a little bit of singing. I am good. Stream was fun. I was playing Final Fantasy 13. Oh, hell yeah! I hope you had a blast. Help, they're after my name. They want to eat my name. Oh no, they're already here. Oh God. We're gonna eat your name too. Bro was about to rock that man's whole world for doing that. Seriously. It's okay. Next time I will eat it. Ah, you eat them. Nom 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 nom. Gome. Whatchamacallit? I was on the middle of a thought, but today, for everybody that is new and coming in from the raid, hello. We are watching the Fat Electrician talking about the ghost of World War II, aka Matt Urban. So we're learning about like World War II history facts and stuff like that, about a really legendary officer. So that's what we're in the middle of talking about right now. What I was going to say though is imagine that that's why all the other countries are trying to learn English so that way they could do this if they're ever in a war with America. Absolutely freaky. Absolutely freaky! Dude, Matt Urban's gonna go apeshit on this guy though. Gonna go apeshit. If any of the raiders do plan on sticking around, make sure you get all cozy, all bundled up, and I hope you enjoy. I hope you enjoy the chaos. I'm a faith roll. It comes with a job. What is that? What's a faith roll? Why do you think Indians learn English so much? You know what? Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. Okay, let's go back into it.
Somehow in the fog, he had circled around behind this guy, and as he gets closer, he sees that it's a German uniform yelling in perfect English, ordering people to retreat, tricking the Americans.
Ah! Oh, I'm sorry. Okay. Now you die.
Matt Urban runs up behind this guy, pulls out his trench knife, stabs him in the neck to shut him up immediately, and thinking fast, I don't know if it was luck or if he actually did this on purpose, but he grabs the German's burp gun and shoots the two guys that were with him. And the reason that this is genius is because it totally saves him and his men, because by using the German gun, which sounds significantly different than the American Thompson, the Germans know that, the Americans know that, it gives all of the Americans warning of like, hey, here's where the Germans are, they're coming from this direction. In addition to that, all the German forces behind him now think that he's German, so they're not going to open fire on him. Which really comes in handy as an entire German rifle squad comes running through the fog towards him, thinking that their buddy needs backup, and he turns the burp gun back around and lights them up too. Matt then runs back to his guys through the fog, gets everybody back into their fighting positions as they repel the Germans' last all-out counterattack where they threw everything they had at the Americans. But because of Matt Urban's actions, they managed to hold out, and after that one single counterattack, they counted 116 dead Nazis on the hill. And that was it. The Germans continued retreating. They were gone. The hill is secured. For this battle, Matt Urban's battalion would receive a Distinguished Unit citation, which is a huge deal, and shortly after that, the Tunisia campaign would come to an end, with Axis forces surrendering in the area on May 13th, 1943. From here, Matt Urban and his guys get some R&R, then they're told to board a boat to places unknown yet again. They make their way there. They end up off the coast of Sicily, off the city of Palermo. While there, his ship gets attacked by German Stuka dive bombers, and the first pass ends up killing a guy on the anti-aircraft gun that is closest to Matt Urban. Matt Urban runs over, mans the anti-aircraft gun, and shoots down the next Stuka dive bomber that tries to make a pass at him. And then the attack's over, and he just goes about his business, just complete main character energy like it was no big deal.
What a day, what a day.
The next morning, they depart the ship, and they are essentially told, the enemy's that way. Go get them until you hit the ocean and we've taken over the entire island. No tanks, no vehicles, no nothing. Just walk your happy ass from one end of the island to the other and kill all the bad guys that you find. So they take off road marching. Matt Urban is at the front of his battalion with all of his men walking behind him on the road. Obviously, they're doing most of their road marching like early in the morning and kind of later in the day to avoid the heat, and that's when it gets kind of cold. So at some point, Matt Urban takes to having a wool blanket. He throws that over his helmet, over his shoulders like a cloak, and he's just leading his troops into battle, and the men start to joke that the entire 9th Infantry Division is being led by a ghost. And this is where the nickname Matt Urban, the Ghost, first originates. Matt Urban and the 9th Infantry Division have fought the French, they fought the Germans, and now they're fighting the Italians. Or at least they're trying to, because the Italians at this point in the war, they're not very well trained, they're not very well equipped, and they do not have very high morale. So as soon as they see the Americans coming, every time they approach a village that has enemy soldiers in it, by the time they actually reach the village, the enemy soldiers have already packed their shit up and retreated. And this happens pretty much the entire time they're in Sicily. They walk from sea to shining sea and see almost no combat. After that, they're told to board a boat. They get shipped off to England to prepare for D-Day. Once they get over to England, there's a lot of R&R going on, there's a lot of training going on, but Matt Urban in particular resumes his role as the morale officer and is told to organize a massive morale boxing event for the entire 7th Corps of the Army. They want it to be a big deal. They've got Joe Louis, the Brown Bomber, the world heavyweight boxing champion coming through. He's going to be willing to box some of the soldiers. It's just supposed to be a big morale event. So he resumes his role as a boxing trainer. He's getting some dudes trained up, and then at night he's going out on the town having a good time. One night he goes out to a circus and he meets an attractive woman that he describes as a shapely brunette. Her name is Marie Brown, and he would later find out that she had won Miss England a couple years prior. They drink and hang out all night, and as the night comes to an end, Matt Urban decides to be a gentleman and make sure that she gets home okay, which he agreed to before he realizes that it was a 20-mile train ride to a different town, but he goes anyways. Gets her all the way home to the front doorstep, gives her a kiss, and then turns around to leave, at which point Miss England tells him, "That was the last train for the night. There's not going to be another one till the morning. You're going to have to stay here." Darn it. At this point, his hopes aren't very high. He's thinking he's going to be sleeping on the couch, which is fine. No big deal. She walks him upstairs to the guest bedroom, which is extremely nice in this very nice house. And he takes a bath, goes, lays down, and it's like the peak of luxury. Dude's been sleeping out in the fields in Africa and in Sicily. He just got to have a bath, and now he's sleeping in an actual bed. This is fantastic. Right as he's about to go asleep, Miss England comes and gets in bed with him. In Matt Urban's own words, and I quote, "I was a perfect gentleman, and each person will have to interpret that for themselves." All right, fine. I'll interpret it. The next morning, Matt Urban wakes up to a knock on the door. He scrambles, starts getting his clothes on like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. It's an angry husband. It's an angry father with a shotgun. Whatever's on the other side of that door is not good. He runs over to the window, fully prepared to jump out of a second-story building. Another gorgeous woman walks through the door, and he's like, okay, it's her sister. It's cool. Everything's fine. And then Miss England on the bed says, "Good morning, Mom." He opens the window and starts putting one leg out, getting ready to jump. And they look at him like he's crazy, and he now realizes that Mom has just brought them breakfast in bed. So from here, he finishes breakfast.
Dude, he's so fucking paranoid. You know what? You know what? That's so fucking funny. Just like, I'll jump out the window right now. Like, the fucking sheer panic from this guy. Holy shit. He's like, oh shit, it's gonna be a husband, it's gonna be her dad, some man is gonna come in here and beat my ass. He's like, I'm gonna jump. And she's like, no, it's just my mom. No, it's just a gal, it's just a gal. Walk, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Shimmy Army, I appreciate you. Welcome. Howdy partners, here have a donut from the Cowboy Donut. Today's donut flavor is pomegranate. Listen, okay? As a fellow cowgirl, alright, I just have to say, the idea of a pomegranate flavored donut sounds atrocious, but thank you for the donut. I like you, kid. You got spunk. Dude, he's literally like, okay, I'm gonna jump once he finds out it's his mom. That's so fucking funny. Bro was gonna have the mother-daughter combo. This is a fear all of us guys live with. Really? Seriously? Really? Is that real? Is that a real, like, fear? Are you serious? Is that a real fear that you guys have? Genuinely. Cowgirl hat, let's fucking go! Dude was ready to not die, bro, getting the cookies. Dude. Really? That's what all guys have to go through? Wow! The fact that he was ready to jump tells me he's done this more than once. You know what this reminds me of? It reminds me of, okay, so back in middle school, right? Yes, I know, Day, why are children having sex? Listen, just shut up, okay? This was a middle school story that I had. Whatchamacallit? It was not my story. This is a story I heard, obviously. So there was this girl. We're gonna name her. Fuck, what do I name her? Daisy. We're gonna call her Daisy, right? Now there was Daisy and Xander. We're gonna call the guy Xander. All right. Daisy and Xander had been in a relationship since like 4th grade. No, like 5th grade. Like 5th grade, right? And we're currently in 6th grade, right? So we're like, fuck, I don't know, how old would I be? Like 11, 12.
All right. So Daisy and Xander, they had been in a relationship together since 5th grade, and now they're in the 6th grade. And we finally had a sex ed class, right? Well, apparently we didn't think that anybody in our grade at that point had did the bow chicka bow wow, right? So, but we end up hearing a rumor from this guy named Jose, right? So we hear, it's not even a rumor, it's a fact at this point. So apparently, Daisy and Xander were doing the bow chicka bow wow, okay? And I guess Daisy's sister came home early from college, right? And she starts busting down the fucking door. And yes, we were like 11 or 12. I know, it's fucking wrong, okay? I know. I wasn't doing it. So I don't even know why I feel guilty about this. This wasn't even my fucking story. But like, I know it's bad, okay? But so Daisy and Xander were doing the bow chicka bow wow. Daisy's older sister came home from college early and she starts busting the fucking door down. So Xander, oh my god, I almost said his real name. Xander, he's butt-ass naked, doesn't even grab his fucking clothes, right? Jumps out the window and runs to his best friend Jose's house, right? And Jose proceeds to tell everyone about it because he runs to Jose's house, butt-ass naked, knocking on the window, let me in, please let me in, right? So, of course, Jose lets Xander in, and they fucking talk about it, and Jose ends up telling me, and ends up telling, like, so many other kids at school, and we found out she was the first person in our school to pop her cherry. I know, because that usually means that kids learn from someone else too early. Yeah, damn, it's supposed to be puppy love, but apparently they have that dog in them. My more fear is if my cousins or uncles or aunts uses the family cannon. Yeah. Wait, you have a cannon? I got an old story I heard of a dude who ran from a girl's dad and didn't clear the bar bed wire fence all the way. Oh my god, dude. Jose, bro code, dude. No, Jose told fuck ass everybody, dude. Xander ended up having to move away in 7th grade because his family found out about the story and everything and was like, nah, you can't stay here. You're gonna get that little girl pregnant. So they ended up moving away, and I never heard from Xander again until like high school. And in high school, he just came for the town fair, and he's like, Sunday, and I was like, Xander! Oh my god, you wild man! What's up? It was crazy. It was crazy. The only way I knew it was him is because he had like a flower-shaped mole on his neck. It was crazy. I had a friend that lived in South Africa that had this happen to him, except it was the dad that barged in. Ugh. Yeah, it's either from the Civil War, where we probably took it along with my family cavalry sword, or it's from the War of 1812. Yeah. They ain't wrong. He definitely would have. Oh, he definitely would have. This shit is crazy. Yeah. I had to tell that story because that's hilarious. That's crazy.
Okay, it's her sister. It's cool. Everything's fine. And then Miss England on the bed says, good morning, Mom. He opens the window and starts putting one leg out, getting ready to jump. And they look at him like he's crazy, and he now realizes that Mom has just brought them breakfast in bed. So from here, he finishes breakfast, heads back to base, and continues training boxing and getting ready for this big boxing event. Now, the cool part about this boxing event, at least to me, is that it's for 7th Corps, and another member of 7th Corps is Lafayette Poole, aka War Daddy, the greatest American tanker of all time. This is the guy that the movie Fury is based on. I've already done a full video on him, and in that video I talk about how when he was in England right around this time period, he had a boxing match with Joe Louis, aka the Brown Bomber, the world heavyweight champ. Now, I can't tell you with absolute 100% certainty, there could have been multiple events, but I think it's pretty likely that Matt Urban actually scheduled and organized the event where Lafayette Poole, War Daddy, boxed Joe Louis. Which honestly has nothing to do with the overall story, but it is really cool to see my videos overlap, and just the idea that Matt Urban at some point was coaching Lafayette Poole at boxing is just awesome. After the boxing morale event, they start training for an amphibious landing. Matt gets promoted to captain. He also gets caught up on awards. He gets awarded a Silver Star, Bronze Star with V device, Purple Hearts, all kinds of stuff. From here, they get packed up and shipped off to Normandy, where they make their landing on Utah Beach. Just so we're on the same page, this is not like D-Day. They were not the initial wave of the attack on Normandy. That was on June 6th. They hit Utah Beach on June 11th, 5 days later. So by the time they hit Utah Beach, it's clear the fighting has moved further inland. They land on Utah Beach, and they actually have to follow like roped off sections where they've cleared small pathways through minefields and German objectives. From here, they make their way into hedgerow country. They get to the front lines and they start clearing fields, hedgerow after hedgerow, and eventually they come up against German resistance, and these Germans have 2 Panzer tanks and they don't have any tanks.
That's not good.
Despite that, Matt Urban and his guys dig in and start fighting. They're picking off the German infantry that's trying to use the tanks as cover, but the machine guns on top of the German tanks are wreaking havoc on his men. As the battle rages on, his men are starting to take casualties, and Matt Urban remembers he's the main character, and if anybody's gonna do some gangster shit, it's gonna have to be him, at which point he goes to his men, grabs a bazooka, runs into enemy machine gun fire, and fires the bazooka at one of the tanks, scoring a direct hit, knocking it out. He then reloads the bazooka and fires it at the second tank, scoring another direct hit, knocking out 2 German Panzer tanks by himself in a matter of like a minute. And as soon as that second tank is hit, German reinforcements arrive with another Panzer tank that drives through one of the hedgerows, and it starts opening fire on Matt Urban's men again, so he starts reloading his bazooka as the German turret is moving towards him, and it stops right at him. Matt Urban has enough time to think in his head, oh shit, as he goes to throw the bazooka down to take cover, and before he can even let go of the bazooka, the gun fires, the round impacts immediately directly in front of his feet as he is yeeted into the hedgerow behind him. He comes to in the hedgerow right where he landed with medics working on him. He has a massive chunk of his calf missing as the medics are about to administer morphine, and they're trying to get other people to litter bear him back to the ship.
Here's your ninepence. I'm not dead.
Yeah. He says he's not dead.
Yes, he is. I'm not.
Matt Urban then orders the medics to not give him morphine and just throw a tourniquet on it because he's fucking staying until they win. Right around then, the litter bearers show up as they're supposed to take him back to the hospital ship. Matt Urban climbs on the litter and then, rather than go back to the hospital ship, has them escort him around the battlefield, issuing orders to his men. And this goes on until they repel that wave of Germans, and eventually the battalion surgeon, the head medic for the entire battalion, also an officer that outranks Captain Urban, has to go to Urban and order him to go to the aid station. So they get him back to the beach at a field hospital. 2 surgeons start working on him. They don't have any anesthesia. All he has is a local anesthetic. He is wide awake as 2 surgeons are cutting out necrotic tissue from what used to be his leg. The surgeons laugh. He's done his job as a morale officer. He's keeping morale high. Eventually he asks the surgeons, okay, how much longer is this going to take so I can get back to my men? And the surgeons are like, dude, you might lose your entire leg. You're done here. You're not going back to the front.
Oh, God.
You serious?
From here, Matt Urban gets sent back to a hospital in England. From here, he's in the hospital, he's recovering. It's looking like he's gonna get to keep his leg, but it's still pretty jacked up. And then after a couple of weeks, more reports start coming in that the fighting in Normandy is intense and his unit is taking a lot of casualties. About a week after that, some of those casualties start making it to the same hospital that Matt Urban's at, and on one hand, he's happy to see his guys, but on the other hand, he's getting reports of all the guys that also didn't make it, and maybe they would have if he was there with them. And he decides that he needs to go back, so he goes, he talks to the chain of command, he tells them he wants to go back, and they're like, no, absolutely not. If that leg gets infected, you're gonna lose it, and it's looking like you're gonna keep it now. You're not going back into combat. But Matt Urban isn't taking no for an answer. His boys need him. He's got to figure out a way to get back to Normandy across the English Channel. So he's sitting outside this hospital on a park bench, and then he sees his way of getting back to Normandy. There's a platoon of 40 guys lined up in formation. The formation looks horrible. Their uniforms look horrible. It's a giant pile of shitbags, and Matt Urban goes and talks to the officer leading them, and he's like, What is this? Who are these guys? Urban then finds out that this platoon of men is unaffectionately nicknamed the Dirty 40, and basically it's 40 shitbags that had all tried to dodge the draft or had faked an injury, basically trying to do anything they could to not get shipped off to combat.
Shit.
And now they've essentially just been thrown at this hospital to do grunt work and labor because nobody trusts them to actually do anything important. Basically, nobody wants to deal with them. The officer in charge is just babysitting them, and they're a giant pain in the ass. So Matt Urban offers to take over. He says that he'll start training them. He's got a lot of combat experience. He's a good officer. He's a leader. Let me take it over. I just need something constructive to do. I'm going nuts sitting in my hospital bed all day. The officer is like, yeah, okay, sure, take them. I don't want them. Whatever. For the next couple of weeks, Matt Urban whips these guys into shape the best that he can. And he's not exactly working with the cream of the crop, but he gets them to the point where they're kind of looking like they're soldiers and convinces the chain of command that this platoon is ready to go see combat in Normandy. At which point Urban is like, look, I know I can't be their officer when they're in theater, but I would at least like to travel to Normandy with them and hand them off to the officer that's taking over. And the chain of command lets him do it. So Matt Urban, with a cane and 40 fuck-ups, board a ship, cross the English Channel, make it over to Normandy. He lands on Utah Beach again a second time. He hands off the Dirty 40 to the officer that's expecting them, at which point he's supposed to go get back on the ship and go back to the hospital. But he wanders over to a field medical station where he finds the newest, greenest ambulance driver he can find and orders him to drive him to the front lines where his battalion is. He gets dropped off at the front lines in an active battle. Urban doesn't realize this at the time, but he has just been dropped off right in the middle of Operation Cobra, which happened after Normandy. Basically, the Allied strategy was to back up a little bit and then carpet bomb the ever-living shit out of the Germans. The Germans in this sector that his men are fighting, once they backed up to allow for the carpet bombing, ran up and occupied the fortified positions that they had just had and weathered the storm of the bombing. And now they're using those fortified positions against them. Matt comes hobbling up in a cane, gets into a depression with some men. Nobody knows what the fuck is going on. The Germans are shooting at them and he's like, who's in charge? Nobody knows who's in charge. Apparently the company commander has been killed. At this point, Matt Urban with his cane is like, I guess I'm in charge. Starts issuing orders to his men to spread out so they don't get taken out by a single mortar and starts getting everything going. As he kind of gets his footing and evaluates what's going on, they had 3 tanks that were supporting this company. 2 of them have been knocked out and the other one is kind of sitting in a no man's land. It's operable, but nobody's manning it right now. They've got to get to that tank, get it up and running, and start using it for suppressing fire on these German machine gun nests. Matt Urban sends 2 guys out to the tank to man it. Both of them wind up getting mowed down, at which point Matt Urban is like, I guess I'm doing it. He then proceeds to hobble run through German machine gun fire, makes it to the tank, climbs on top of it to the 50 caliber machine gun, and starts laying down suppressing fire, giving enough cover for a tank commander to run up and get inside the tank. The tank then starts moving towards the Germans, providing cover and suppressing fire as the entire battalion starts moving with him, and they crush the Germans. Matt Urban showed up injured to a unit that was in shambles and turned the entire tide of the battle in a matter of minutes.
That man is a wild card.
That day that had been a replacement troop that had come in after Matt Urban had already been shipped to the hospital had this to say, quote, one of the craziest officers suddenly appeared before us yelling like a madman and waving a gun in his hand. He was probably a replacement, never in combat before. He got us on our feet though and gave us our confidence back and saved our lives. Another platoon sergeant had this to say, quote, Urban moved forward and damned if the U.S. Army didn't move forward also. He bellied up to the tank and amid heavy gunfire, scrambled aboard and manned the machine gun. The driver took heart with Urban aboard, the tank roared forward, and Urban tore the hillside apart with that gun. Because of this, his battalion commander writes him up for the Medal of Honor and ships off the paperwork. Urban stays with his men as they continue advancing further into enemy territory. About a week later, on August 2nd, he takes shrapnel to his chest and is told that he needs to go back to the hospital. He promptly refuses and stays in the fight anyways. 4 days after that, on August 6th, his battalion commander is wounded in combat and he's shipped off. And now Urban is the commander of the battalion.
Holy fucking shit. Dude, Urban, you fucking madman. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. That's insanity. He is a fucking tank. Oh my god. Holy shit, holy shit. There is something kind of funny about morale building being more flights. Keep it gangsta, dog. But I doubt y'all want to know about some random ass me while y'all learning about tanks and shit. Dude, Bari, no, you're obligated now. You're obligated to tell us your stories. Tell us your stories. Listen. I do live streaming. And this is to anybody that watches this VOD later or that's watching right now that lurks. I want to learn about you guys. There's a reason I do live streaming. I do live streaming because I like getting to know you guys. I like having connections with you guys. If you have a story, tell me about it. I want to hear your stories. And even if I've moved on from that conversation, I'm always willing to go back and re-talk about something. So take your time, type it out, feel free. Never feel like you have to be quiet or like we don't want to listen to you, because ultimately the best thing about streaming is us being able to talk to one another, have actual conversations with one another, and get to know each other. You know what I mean? So no matter how long you've been a part of the community or not, like, I'm here because I want to listen to you guys as well. Like, yes, we're watching a video about like really cool shit, but I talk about my mundane life on a regular basis. Unless she's going to pause the stream until I say something. It's completely off topic at this point. I'm fairly new, so I don't see the point in saying anything. I will literally pause to fucking read it. Don't worry. And if I miss it, I'll come back to it. I try to come back to it. We love all the stories. Exactly. This is chat that we can read back on, not a verbal conversation that has no history. Exactly. Like, we'll always be able to come back and, like, look at what you say. You know what I mean? So don't worry. Don't worry about it. If you want to share your story, feel free, but never feel like you have to be quiet. Okay, so I'm from... Is AL stand for Alabama? I don't fucking know. Might be obvious where I'm going with this. I'm gonna be honest, I'm dumb as rocks, so enlighten me. Enlighten me, Sax man. Oh, this guy, yeah, he's one of the guys so badass that they could not make a Hollywood movie about him because accurate stories were deemed unrealistic. That's crazy. Also, thank you so much, them bros, for the follow! Welcome to the Shumi Army, I appreciate you. Welcome. Also, hello to all my lurkers, to everybody that's lurking right now. I love you. Also, if you guys are driving, you guys better be safe. If you're lurking and you're driving right now, you better be safe. I got my eye on you. And also, if you're making your midnight snack right now while listening, hi, can you share some food with me, please? Hey, Day. Hi, Val. Hello. Welcome in. My aunt married her cousin? Really? Damn. Why? No, I did not think that was gonna be Sweet Home Alabama. No. I hate incest. Why? Why is this a thing? Oh. Do not feed the pixie after midnight. Thank you. It's legal here? Is it actually legal there? I mean, I tried not to. Well, fair. But, like, is it actually legal there? When they did Audie Murphy's movie about his time in World War II, they made him tone down the story a bit because they said no one would believe it. That's crazy. I really tried not to. It's alright, Sex. It's fine. There's another one whose name I forget, but he did the Captain America routine without the super soldier formula. You know, scrappy, small kid who goes out and wins the war, basically. That's crazy. It's legal in California? New Jersey has the highest rate of incest in the US? That's crazy. It's about 18 states where it's legal. Oh my god, dude. Oh, that just makes it. That's fucking sick. That's sick and fucking drive like. Holy shit, that's disgusting. That's so gross. Lied about his age, stood funny on the scales to cheat, weight test and get in. He had the build of a pencil and refused to die or stop killing. That's crazy. Let's go back to this. Holy shit, thunderstorm just rolled in here, so I might have to get cut off. No worries, Magical Master. I will miss you. Please stay safe.
From here, Urban leads the 2nd Battalion of the 60th Infantry Regiment into combat.
Everything's
and they are
legal in
taking
New
town
Jersey.
after town after town. And again, on August 15th, he's wounded and refuses to get medevaced. And this is where his nickname of the Ghost goes from a running joke that started back in Sicily to an actual badass nickname, because he is a legend among his men. This dude got shot by a tank, survived, got sent to a hospital in England, escaped the hospital, made it back to the front lines, saved their ass in the middle of battle, and has been injured 2 more times and refused medevac. He's unkillable. He might actually be dead, and he is a ghost leading them into combat.
Like Baba Yaga.
Under Matt Urban's leadership, the 2nd Battalion of the 60th Infantry Regiment kind of becomes known as the problem solvers for the 9th Infantry Division. Whatever the toughest mission is, that's who they're giving it to. And on September 2nd, 1944, that tough assignment was to take out Philippsville, where the Germans had concentrated all their defenses. If they can take out Philippsville and clear out the Germans, they'll have a direct shot at the Meuse River. Now, the problem is that the 9th Infantry Division is not in control of that sector, so the 9th Infantry Division loans out the 2nd Battalion of the 60th Infantry Regiment to a different division to have them go clear out Philippsville. So when Matt Urban and his battalion show up, they are told by this new chain of command to basically run into the town, into enemy gunfire, and just take it over. No artillery support, no air support, no backup, nothing.
Good day, sir.
Now, why would they do that?
Dude, I'd crash out. He has been given the worst amount of cards and yet pulls through every fucking time. Something that I don't think many of us Americans realize, we're more like the United Countries of America. Each state has its own laws. That's how weed was made legal in many states, even though it's still federally illegal. And by the time I got that all typed out, she moved on. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. I come back. All right, listen. I gotta proceed with the show, and then I come back to you. That's how it works, okay? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, guys. Don't put this pressure on me. You put this pressure, I'm gonna get a little anxious. I'm gonna get a little anxiety. No, yeah, it kind of is. Yeah, the states themselves are so big that it's kind of like countries. That is absolutely fair, dude. But this guy, he's getting the worst fucking luck, and yet he still pulls through. I don't understand. I really hope he didn't die in battle. Honestly, that would be a tragedy. This man is just fighting for his life at every fucking turn.
Basically run into the town, into enemy gunfire, and just take it over. No artillery support, no air support, no backup, nothing.
Good day, sir.
Now, why would they do that? I'm not quite 100% sure, but I'm fairly confident it's because this is the point of the war where now it's not a question of is America going to win? It's a question of how soon is America going to win? And a lot of high-ranking officers want to be the first guy into Germany. They want to be the first person to do this, the first person to do that. Basically, they want to overachieve to, win a medal or something. And in doing so, a lot of the time, they put their men on the ground at an increased risk so they can make themselves look good. And I think that's what's going on here. Regardless, Matt Urban attempts to follow orders. He approaches the town, and as they approach, they get hit with a humongous artillery barrage from the Germans. Matt Urban orders his men to pull back out of artillery range, and then radios back to them like, hey, we're not going to be able to do this without artillery support or air support or something. It's not possible. We're going to get decimated before we even make it into the town. The colonel in charge of this operation then tells Matt Urban, that's not available right now, just push into the town. Again, I'm assuming because the artillery hasn't caught up and they're outrunning supply lines and they're outrunning all their logistical support because they're pushing further in as fast as possible, trying to make the officers look good. Matt Urban then tells him, we'll wait for the artillery support. I'm not going to go in there and get all my men killed for no reason. And the colonel then threatens to have him court-martialed and calls him a coward.
Okay.
To which Matt Urban replies, do whatever you got to do. I'm not sending my guys in there to die. So what the colonel does is he calls up all the new reinforcement troops from the rear that just got here from America that have not seen combat and orders them to march past Matt Urban's unit and straight into the town. And to nobody's surprise, not only do they not take the town, they don't even make it to the town because they get lit up by German artillery. They take so many casualties, in fact, that night, the general in charge of that colonel who's in charge of Matt Urban decides to have a meeting with the two of them and a bunch of other officers to come up with a plan on how they're going to take this town. The colonel explains to the general he thinks that they should push in right now with everything that they have, and Matt Urban says, we're going to get absolutely destroyed by German artillery. We need you to get artillery up here to silence the German artillery, and then I will take my regiment in there and we will clear out the town. It's what we do. The general immediately sides with Matt Urban, says he's going to get artillery moved in there first thing in the morning, at which point the colonel throws a bitch fit telling the general that this man is a coward and he should be court-martialed and he doesn't know what he's talking about. The general then snaps at the colonel. I'm paraphrasing, but roughly what he says is, if he had followed your orders yesterday, him and all of his men would be dead. That man is Matt Urban. I specifically requested him and his unit from the 9th Infantry Division come help us with this because they're one of the best units in the entire fucking war. That man signed himself out of the hospital and saved his unit at St. Lo and was instrumental in spearheading the entire breakout. He then turns back to Urban, who's shocked that this general even knows him by name, and says, you're gonna have whatever you need first thing in the morning. Go get it done.
I bet somebody feels pretty stupid right now.
Matt Urban.
Oh, dude. Seriously, that, you know, there is something about people that have some type of power that are insecure that I just love, that I just eat up. I love feeding off of their fucking insecurities because those fuck ass, greedy ass, selfish, small brained ass bitches are so insecure with themselves and their own position that they're willing to talk shit about everybody else and not logically think things through. They literally care more about their ego than they do about actually winning the objective and actually saving lives. I am so proud of that fucking general that fucking told the other guy off. Absolutely deserved. Absolutely deserved. And, the fact that Urban is like just so chill about it, dude. So chill. He's like, nah, dude, I'm not doing it. Like, he's just like, nah. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Hi, them bros. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good. I feel good. Oh, I feel so good. Hey, how do you feel? Giga Chad General? Yeah. When you were an actual competent general? Vegeta, basically. Why do you have to call me a hypocrite out in front of everyone, live on stream, quotable? Why you gotta do me like that? Why you gotta do me like that? Why you gotta eat that dick from me? Why you gotta do me like that? I'm alright. I'm glad you're doing alright. Welcome in. I hope all is well. I hope you're enjoying it so far. The best part, the colonel is basically remembered as nothing more than a footnote, not even known by his name. Exactly. You had so many red flags in Vegeta and you ignored them 4 times. I can't help it. I like him. He's high. Wish I had stories I could share from me dad, but he was sent to the Pacific Front. Oh, what a tragedy for all those fresh soldiers who got sacrificed to stupidity right near the end of the war. Seriously, it's absolutely travesty. Tragedy? Travesty. Maybe both. I don't remember. It's so fucking... So many lives lost for absolutely no fucking reason, dude. So fucking retarded.
His unit at St. Lo and was instrumental in spearheading the entire breakout. He then turns back to Urban, who's shocked that this general even knows him by name, and says, you're gonna have whatever you need first thing in the morning. Go get it done.
I bet somebody feels pretty stupid right now.
Matt Urban leaves the meeting like, all right, I got what we need. Let's go figure out what we're up against. So he grabs 2 NCOs. This is like 11 o'clock at night on September 2nd, and they sneak up to the enemy position. They kill several guards with garrote wire to figure out what the enemy has for defenses. After they take out the guards, they get eyes on the enemy position. It looks like there's an entire German regiment there. They've got tanks, they've got machine gun nests. It's gonna be a fight. From here, they make it back to their lines. Matt Urban sets up the battle plan, gets a couple of hours of sleep, wakes up at 4 a.m. on September 3rd, and gets all of his men ready and into position, ready to launch this attack. And they wait until 5 a.m. when the humongous artillery barrage from the Americans hits to silence the German artillery. They storm the town. It's going as good as it can. Obviously, they're taking casualties, running into German machine gun fire, but it's going as well as you could possibly expect. As they advance further into this town, they get pinned down by German machine gun fire, at which point Matt Urban decides he's gonna do Matt Urban things and rushes the German machine gun nest, throws a grenade into it, blows it up, runs to the next one, hucks a second grenade into it, and then feels like he got hit in the neck by a fucking sledgehammer and drops to the ground. He hears the grenade go off and the gun goes silent, and then he wakes up with medics sitting over him, and it's not just any medic, it's the battalion surgeon. He starts to come to a little bit more. He's wet, covered in a ton of his own blood, and he can't move, not because he's physically unable to, but because one of his soldiers has both of his thumbs pressed into the bullet hole in his neck, trying to stop the bleeding as the surgeon is trying to work on him. So Matt Urban's laying there trying not to move, and then the priest from the battalion winds up making it there, and Matt Urban remembers the priest asking the doctor, is he gonna make it? And the doctor looks over to the priest and just shakes his head no. Matt Urban hears this. He thinks he's gonna die. All of the men around hear this. They think that their fearless leader, the unkillable ghost, has just been killed. And the last time they see him, he's getting read his last rites on the battlefield by that priest before being loaded up onto the hood of a Jeep and driven to the rear.
A ghost can't die.
Matt Urban survives and actually makes it to the aid station.
Yeah, just stick a thumb in it. Just stick a thumb in it, man. You'll be fine. Just stick a thumb in it. Stick your own thumb in it. You know what? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Oh my God.
Matt Urban survives and actually makes it to the aid station somehow, and once he gets there, whether he realizes it or not, he is triaged. Meaning he is sorted into a category of how severe his wounds are, which is going to determine how quick he gets treatment. There's basically 4 categories. There's urgent, which means this guy can survive, but we need to get him to surgery right now. He's on the next ambulance out of here to an operating room or to a hospital. Then there's delayed, which means this guy's critically wounded, he needs surgery, he needs better care that we can't give him here, but he's stable for the moment. If somebody else needs that ambulance more, take it. Then there's minimal, which is like walking wounded. This guy's messed up, he needs care, he can't go back into battle, we need to get him to the hospital, but he's stable, he's fine to hang out here for a while. And then there's the 4th category that Matt Urban gets sorted into, which is expectant, which means his wounds are so bad that he's going to die. There's nothing anyone can do for him. So we're just not going to waste space on the transport, and we're going to try to help people that have a chance at surviving. So he is basically shoved into the corner, receives the minimum amount of care, basically just trying to comfort him until he dies. But he doesn't die. He lays there for 2 days with a hole in his neck, and eventually it gets to the point where he gets so thirsty, he's getting all his fluids from IVs, but that doesn't do much to actually, quench your thirst in your throat, where he starts writing on a piece of paper asking the nurses for water. After asking multiple times, they eventually come up with like a cup of water and a teaspoon and pour a teaspoon of water into his throat, which sends him into a coughing fit for what seems like forever and is extremely painful. All right, no more of that.
Oh,
he then eventually winds up getting transported to a hospital back in England again. Once he gets there, he's evaluated by the doctor that's kind of his new primary care guy. And, he's writing on paper to communicate because his vocal cords are completely shot. And he basically tells the doctor that he can't drink, but he's super thirsty. He tells the doctor they tried giving him a little bit of water with a teaspoon, sends him into a coughing fit. It's extremely painful. It just is a shitty situation. The doctor looks over to the nurse and is like, go in my office, 3rd drawer down in my desk, there's a bottle of bourbon and a shot glass. Bring it here. He then proceeds to pour Matt Urban a shot and tells him to drink it in 1 gulp. Matt Urban's like, okay, you're the doctor, fuck it, expecting this to hurt extremely bad, takes the shot, goes right down like it was nothing. Matt Urban's shocked. The doctor then explains to him, yeah, trickling water down your throat 1 little teaspoon at a time would make anybody cough, neck wound or not. Your vocal cords are shot. You might never talk again, but you can at least eat and swallow.
This drink, I like it.
I know, it's great, right?
Another!
From here, he's up and walking within a couple of days, and then within a week, he's requesting to go back to combat by writing it down on a sheet of paper, saying that he can still lead his troops by writing the commands. To which he is told, Absolutely fucking not. So he waits for a couple of days and then requests 5 days of leave to go up to Scotland to, go sightseeing or whatever for his personal morale. And they give it to him. He then proceeds to snag a ride on a cargo plane across the English Channel and then hitchhike all the way into Germany where his men are. He gets to where his troops are at and he steps out of the Jeep, and the first thing anybody says as they're all standing there with their jaws on the floor is, "Holy shit, he really is a ghost."
What the hell are you? No!
From here at the party, all the boys are pumped. They're super excited that their leader actually survived. He really is the unkillable ghost that they all thought he was. From here, Matt Urban hangs out with the boys for a couple of days, and they're getting ready to mobilize again to go back into Germany and finish this war. And Matt Urban is straight up ready to go with them. He's ready to write orders down on a sheet of paper and get back into combat. The chain of command, on the other hand, is absolutely not willing to let that happen, and they ship him back to the hospital, and then he gets shipped back home to America. And at a glance, it might appear like him escaping from the hospital, making it all the way to Germany, was a waste of his time, but it wasn't. It was actually extremely important. Because you gotta remember, Matt Urban's the morale officer. He is in charge of making sure the men are motivated to fight. And Matt Urban is really living up to his role as morale officer because he's done incredible things for their morale, because there's nothing that could be more devastating to a combat unit than seeing their star guy, their best player, the man that's fearless, that they follow into battle, that they're trusting to get them back alive. To see him die in combat on the field is devastating, because every single dude is now thinking, Matt Urban was better than me. I was going to follow that guy anywhere. And if they killed him, what chance do I have? To have that on your mind for the next 2 weeks, and then to have a Jeep pull up and to see that guy step out, literally coming back from the fucking dead, does unspeakable things to your motivation and your outlook on how this is going to go.
Yep. So true.
Matt Urban makes
so
it back to England,
true.
and he is promptly court-martialed because apparently while he was gone for 14 days on 5 days of leave, they had scheduled his award ceremony for his Silver Star, and guess who didn't show up? Matt Urban. The military tribunal takes one look at Matt Urban's service record and what happened and goes, yeah, he's not getting in trouble at all. Case dismissed. Also, you're promoted to lieutenant colonel. From here, Matt heads back home to America, winds up retiring shortly afterward, goes back home to Buffalo, winds up moving to Holland, Michigan. Somewhere along the way, he regained his voice, although it is pretty hoarse for the rest of his life. He then spent the rest of his life being a youth athletic coach, working with kids. He wound up being a coach to a boxer known as Cassius Clay, aka Muhammad Ali, at one point. And that's it. He just lived out the rest of his life as a normal guy after being one of the biggest badasses on the entire planet. And then in the late 1970s, he caught up with some of his friends from the military, and they asked if he ever got that Medal of Honor that he was recommended for. And he said no. Doesn't really know what happened to it, didn't really care, wasn't doing it for the medals anyways. Some of his friends then wrote into the government asking them to correct this oversight, and they dug into it, but the problem is that a couple years prior in 1973, there was a major fire at the National Archives, and most of the documentation from World War II had been destroyed. And almost all of it from the 9th Infantry Division was destroyed. All of it except for literally one box of documents was recovered. And in that box was the recommendation from his now deceased battalion commander recommending him for the Medal of Honor. This, combined with testimony from some of the surviving members of his unit, would lead to him ultimately getting the Medal of Honor in 1980. And with that, he is then put into contention for the title of the most decorated soldier of World War II, comparable only to Audie Murphy. And that is the story of Matt Urban, one of the greatest infantry officers in American history. Thanks for watching.
Amazing.
Support the channels. Go buy some merch.
Thank you so much.
Links for both of those are over at thefatelectrician.com. Quack bang out.
Bye-bye. Thank you so much.
This guy is probably one of the most horrifically underrated and underpublicized people I've ever covered.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, it's fucking legendary, man. Oh, that was so good. Hi, little monkey. Welcome in, Freeze Time Chatter. Welcome, welcome. Holy shit, dude. Even his records are ghosts, bro. Dude, could you imagine being at a bar and exchanging stories with him? Dude, talk about the fucking dad lore, bro. That's massive dad lore right there. That is massive dad lore. Holy shit. Holy shit, holy shit. Absolutely bonkers. Jake, you can't just call a chatter little monkey. That's their name! Little Monkey 217. Hello. And I said hello. Hi. Welcome in. Welcome in. You could be my little monkey. Okay? Okay. So, Just stop shaming me. They picked their name. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. I don't think that's my fault, personally. Hi, Blood and Guts. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. Dude, that's absolutely amazing. Nick's history videos are some of the best and most educational military videos on all of YouTube. Oh, absolutely. Like, you could tell he has a real love for it because of how much time and dedication he puts into it. How he memorizes his scripts, bro, can you teach me? Because holy shit, I wish I could sound that clear and like remember things to a T like that for videos. It's so bad. I like Monkey and I need a military stuff to draw. Fair enough, you know, fair enough. He's an absolutely great storyteller, truly. And I could really visualize everything that he says. I think that's what makes it really good. Not only can I just visualize what he says, but he accurately puts like what I'm thinking in my head on screen as well, which is really fucking nice, really fucking cool. It's as easy as memorizing your little historically accurate musical song. No, it's not! Shut up. I believe Nick is trying to become a history teacher. He should become a history teacher, honestly. But is it selfish if I want him to keep making videos too? Is that selfish? Whatchamacallit? Could you imagine your history teacher being a YouTuber? I mean, most teachers nowadays probably do have a YouTube channel, though, like, to be completely honest with you. Like, it's not that crazy, to be completely honest with you. It's not that far out of range. That'd be lit. Dude, that would be so lit. I'd be like, I have the bestest, coolest fucking history teacher in the whole world. And you being like, I want to be a YouTuber, and he just deadass tells you, no, you don't get your degree. I had a teacher that was similar like that. I remember there was a teacher that did pretty well on YouTube or something. He had did pretty well on like social media, and he was like, no, you don't, go to school. And then now look at me. I absolutely shamed him. My fave thing in the military is the A10 Warthog. Ooh. Most school districts don't like teachers having YouTube channels. Yeah, they don't, but they've gotten a little bit more lenient about it over the years. Just deadpan stare, go to school first. He wasn't wrong. I'm not going to dissuade anyone to go to college. If you are thinking of going to college, I recommend at least trying. College just wasn't for me, in my opinion. But that's fine. And college isn't meant for everybody, is what I would say. You could still be very smart without college. So as long as you're always furthering your knowledge and your education, then that is what's important. I'm in college now. That's awesome. I hope you're having fun. I hope you're having more fun than I did. I mean, they've literally got teachers showing everything on some sites. YouTube probably doesn't seem that bad. Yeah, it's really not. It's really not, to be honest. And especially if it's just educational stuff. Yeah, you're gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine being able to do both, to be honest. I'd rather have a teacher who's also a YouTuber and finding out... rather than finding out my teacher does fetish stuff on OnlyFans. Oh, yeah. Just if you're going to college, have a STEM degree or something that has a proven career path, please. Yes, don't go into debt to become a fucking theater major. Don't do it. It's not it. But with that, we are going to be ending today's stream today. Thank you guys so much for all of your guys' time and for sticking around for so long. I hope you guys had a fun time. I will see you guys again tomorrow at 3 p.m. I will be collaborating with Zio, and we're going to be playing fast food simulator. So I will see you guys tomorrow at 3 p.m. PST. Thank you guys so much, YouTube. I will say bye-bye to you guys first. Bye-bye, YouTube. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye, Magical.